Good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good night. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome back to stream. Another day, another stream. Ooh. We out here streaming, gaming. You know, yeah. I guess I would respond to statements, but some of these statements are as long as 6 hours ago. Closest like 2.5. So I don't know if it would be particularly good timing. Not that I'm normally any closer to responding to comments. No. But I suppose I'll just wait and see. I know it's a weird thing that I'm struggling with. It's probably a good struggle because it means there are people. But one of the things that like I have an issue with is sometimes I like will go and explain a thing because I know that it'll be like a question, and then a couple minutes later someone will be like, ask the question, and I'm like, I just answered that. But it's not like they're time travelers. No, I mean, you could go back, but I don't want to tell people to not go live. I don't know. It's something I'm like, because yesterday the amount of times I got asked, it was like, oh, what the heck is this game? And I was like, well, I think I have a good idea, but like, I already said this 20 times. No. I was already pre-frustrated by the game, so I don't know if that was quite the right atmosphere yesterday. But hopefully it should be better today. Ooh. Alright, getting the game going for today. Playing something very different. I think also technically this is a first for stream. Oops. Oh, there is an offline mechanic. This is the first, I believe, for stream is a incremental clicker idle game. I have a lot that I could say about this genre, but running into the same dilemma about, because I can give a whole spiel on a whole lot of stuff right now, but I know that it's gonna come up again in probably not that long. But I guess I might as well just go for it. Even though it'll probably end up being redundant. But, so, playing this little game called Grim Clicker. This is a genre that could be referred to by multiple terms. But most generally, they're referred to as clickers or incremental or idle. Because right now I'm not doing anything. The game primarily plays itself. So you could go and you could do something else. You could run this on another monitor in the background. Or maybe you're supposed to just leave. A lot more numeric based versions of games like this can calculate how much, number you would have made while you were gone. This one is a lot more visually active, because this one is a fighting type game. But this is actually really close to the beginning of what you would call like a run in this game. So right now I'm on level like 1, but I will be done with this area pretty soon. So this game is somewhat interesting. You have equipment along the bottom here. So I've got this sword of cornflowers of claw. And these are where your some of your damage comes from. But you run along and your little guy automatically hits dudes that he approaches. And then as you hit dudes, you level up and you can open this big ass skill tree. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna get this going. And then talk a little bit things more. So I happen to also currently have the ability to sort of skip the first, I would say first couple levels, but I will be able to skip through the first 20 because I've been in this area for a while. But so I'm just gonna do that and get things rolling, and then I can do some more splaining. Because I will have plenty of downtime today to talk about random crap. As I said in the description, this genre of games is not known for, I think as I put it in the description, was moment-to-moment action. Because while this game does have a clicking mechanic, like lots of clickers end up do, but I don't know if I've ever really played a clicking game that didn't mostly devolve into not clicking. I could go through like a brief history of the genre, but I don't know if that's super important at this time. Okay. But I'm just gonna get this rolling. And then I'll talk about like the general gist of things. One of the things I could mention right now is that, so games of this genre often, and by often I mean one of the telltale, you know, reason, or you know, like the key aspects, why am I not, core features, trends, just one of the things they have is their gameplay loop follows a looping, a very quick looping thing. So often what happens is, so you will play through a portion of the game by upgrading something, making a number go bigger, and gathering some sort of resource. And this game, it's these candles. And a hallmark of the genre is that once you get to a point where suddenly, like, so right here, you could describe this potentially as struggling. I've been one-shotting all the enemies up until right now, but now my character is like having to stop and hit them. That could be, you could say that's like a, you know, it's slowing down is something you could say. I'm, you know, hitting a difficulty spike. So one of the things this genre is known for is that when you hit roadblocks, you are supposed to prestige. I don't know if that's quite right term anymore. That's what it was known as in a lot of the progenitor games of the series, or, you know, prestige reincarnation is another really early term, but it's just a reset. It's the idea that you're going back to the start of the game, but you're converting resources. The nature of the conversion changes drastically between games. Like sometimes you convert one-to-one, like sometimes you're collecting a resource, and when you reset, you're taking that resource directly, and you get, you know, if you had 100 gems and you reincarnated, prestige, restarted, you would start with 100 gems. In this game, it's not a one-to-one relationship. You convert candles to black wax, and oh, I'm gonna sneeze. Oh, bless. I was like, I'm gonna blow my nose. That's not vitally important information, but something to point out. But so what happens is once you hit a slowdown, you are incentivized to reset, go back to the beginning, take your resources, and then what you can do is you can spend black wax on permanent upgrades. And by permanent, they exist outside the candle to black wax. In this game they're called ritual cycle. But like a a more modern take, this game also includes mechanics outside that, which I will do today. But so it's like right now I've got like 7k black wax, which is pretty good. What I'm looking to do here though is behind me along the bottom I have these weapon slots where my equipment are, where my equipment is, and I can unlock another one for that's 100,000. I can't do math. Never mind. I was tired last night, so I made a couple mistakes on some certain things, and apparently also with reading. That's a different number. So anyway, this will just be just for fun. But so I have done rituals on this world quite a few times. So that's why I was at the beginning with no levels and things. I was talking about prestiges, resets. Was there somewhere specific I was going with that, or just talking about it? Maybe just talking about it. But the goal in these games is always to go as far and as fast as you can, and then reset. One of the interesting things that you can always be thinking about is there's a middle ground. Often, the farther you push, you normally get like an exponentially increasing return. So you have to try and find the balance between speed and reward, because you can get back to a certain place very quickly based on upgrades and things. And normally, no matter what upgrades you get, you will be getting further faster in general up to a certain point. But how far do you push at a slow rate for gain is one of the big, oops, wow, I really smacked the shit out of that, oops, player interaction points. So right now I'm running a pretty darn slow build. You can go a lot faster than this, but I have found that this is the most consistent build I have found so far, because in this game you get damage from your items, but everything that buffs your damage in this level up skill tree is multiplicative. And so there's a couple different builds I've tried, but the one that has the most different buffs is this one. Because so what's happening here is there's a baseline strength multiplier that multiplies my physical damage. I have a magic amplification that is another 450-ish% to weapon damage. Then I also have this march, which every second increases my damage by 1%. So right now you can see that I've got 500% and it ticks up to 19, 20. So that's going. So we already have 3 buffs going. Then this one multiplies the strength buff by 10. That's why it's at 5,500%. Really good. Then I also have this one that is just a weapon. It also allows it to upgrade automatically, but the big thing this one has is it just has I'm trying to point. Now maybe if I use this hand. Well, it's close enough. Ooh, the left finger's kind of weird. Why is it all bendy like that? Anyway, this one has just a raw 100% per level damage increase for weapons. So we've got a 1, 2, 3, 4, which is pretty good. The other one I normally do is like 1, 2, 3, 4-ish. But then this one also has this fire sword, which is an additional percent just to the fire sword. So like I can summon it just for show. It's not going to be super important for now, but because it starts off and it has the same damage as my thing, but it immediately hits something else, and so now it's doing 10 trillion, whereas my damage is at 1 trillion. So this sword is another layer. This sword is actually the most important difference in the build, because I have another build that has about the same number of multiplicative increases, which is kind of the biggest point, because it's like, if you go from 300 to 350%, it's not even a, you know, 50% increase. It's a 50% just on top of your 300. But if you got a second 50% just somewhere else, it would literally be 50%, because that's a regular percent. So it's on top of what you already have. So the number of different percents are huge. So having like having one 5,000 is a big number. That's great. But it's like adding like even 500% to this would be significantly less cool than adding 40-50% on top. So I'm primarily looking for additional percents. So that's why this sword is really good. And you don't even need to level it up that much, because it's supposed to, like, you're supposed to level it up, and then this thing like gains power every time it hits something, and you can level it up to make it last more zones. And every time you reset, you go through like a map. So I'm running along here, and there's a bunch of little enemies, and there'll be one, I think they're called champions in this game. You kill one champion on every, you know, stage. It's probably good, and they're called zones, but every portal, you kill one big dude and a bunch of little dudes, and then you go through a portal and you do it again. So I'm on zone 31, stage 31. 40 so far is the cap, like literally. So once I get to 40, then I'll be done with this shard, I think is what the worlds are called or something. Where's I going with that? Oh, and so this sword, you summon it and it lasts multiple zones. So it lasts multiple, you know, like stages, levels. And every time you upgrade it, it lasts one more, which I think, you know, it's supposed to be, you know, so that you can keep this damage percent going, but it really doesn't actually. I found that it really doesn't matter. Just the summoning it in the first place is all you need. But so there are builds I've found that are significantly not only like moving faster, but one-shot enemies more consistently. But they fall off like right at the end normally. And so this one is considerably slower, but like with this sword, it's just the next level. It's just, I would say it's like 1,000% better, because that's just kind of what the sword does. It's just one extra 1,000% layer that makes all the difference. At least at the high end. But so today I'll also be able to show, you know, the interesting process of I'm a ton of loops deep in this setting here. But last night I stayed up too late and finished this bit pretty much. So I'll get to restart a even larger outer loop, and so we'll get it, you know, I'll get it show what it's like a little bit more towards the beginning. This game specifically has some interesting things going for it. My verdict is not out for it as of yet. I haven't really seen enough, played enough to know. Odds are that I'm going to like some of its RPG skill elements, and by RPG I just simply mean it is similar to other systems, not that there is any role-playing going on here. And so if I had said that to me some streams ago when I was talking about that, I guess I get the use case. But I think the item system will continue to develop and rub me the wrong way, because it's kind of neat that you can really kind of Diablo-y control what's going on here, but I'm just not getting enough of them and enough pieces, I think, for it to be good. And I think part of the reason that's happening is because this is free to play. And one of the things you can do is you can buy crystals and stuff, and you can use those crystals to acquire items and things. And I do think that is going to gonna reflect poorly on the game over time, is the vibe I am getting. But we'll see. We'll see. I will reserve. It is definitely, at least, like, I'm clearly playing a lot of it, so I'm getting significantly more enjoyment out of this game than Blueprints, so take that how you want. This game is sort of designed around rewarding me for time. Maybe not so much in... sometimes it's not supposed to be moment to moment. Like, so there's this quest system here, but the quests reset longer and longer away from when you complete them, which is a little annoying. Because I have to wait another 6 hours to complete these quests. Do they reset eventually? Doesn't say. It would be really nice, because that's my main way of getting shards. But those haven't reset in a while. Why did I mention quests? Oh, just this game is free to play. And some of the, you know, one of the also big parts of incremental idle games is a lot of times they encourage you to leave. That while it's technically always the most efficient to be paying attention and babying them, a lot of times it's like start a run, get to a pretty good spot, and then go do something else. A family member of mine calls this genre sometimes in broader strokes the do something else game. It's you can play the game for a little bit, and then part of the design philosophy is often go do something else. But if you play enough do something else games, you could always be playing one of them. Whether or not that's recommended, I don't know. Yeah, looks like this one's we're slowing down, where, you know, suddenly I'm, you know, taking multiple hits to kill dudes. But the sword is still going strong. But yeah, the end is gonna be a little slow, but this is we're on zone/stage 38, so we're almost at the end. Normally there's a boss after every 10 levels, but once you kill them once, you don't get to fight them again. Or you don't have to, but you get rewards for them. Or not the same rewards. But normally there's a big boss every 10, and this one I've already beaten my meat. So we won't have to do that this time. But yeah, no, there's gonna be plenty of just chill vibes here, because at this point there's not really anything I can do. I could be clicking, but I also, how much energy is I gonna use? So the clicking mechanic in this game is that you can click to make your character go faster, hit harder. I don't think that hitting harder is necessarily part of it. That is something that you can get it to do though. but it uses this this resource down here on the left, this energy. But I also have an upgrade right now that this gives me right now 675% weapon damage, but it makes it so that when I click, it costs a lot more energy. So me clicking right now would actually be not great. I could very like if I click, actually I'm like, go faster. I could run out of energy. If you go negative and click, then you stop doing stuff, which would not be good for time. But like this build is slow comparatively right now, right? I have multiple 1000% buffs stacking right now. I've got, you know, 1200 from March. I've got 1500 on the sword. It's quite good. All right, and so that was 40. We've passed 40 zones. So now that we've beaten all 40 zones here, we can complete our reward and we can accept the reward and leave the shard. Ooh. And we get a chest. And so now I'm pretty sure I think we have to, maybe? I don't, I've only done this once before. Can I go back? Maybe you can. So you can go back to the same one, maybe? In the shard. This one has magic, +1 mana per second. Okay, but if you start a new zone, see, I don't have any black wax or anything here, actually. Kind of unclear whether or not the best thing to do would be, like farming the previous one. Except for you don't get the, right, I don't have any resources here. The only thing it carries over is like my loot and stuff. But one thing I can do is I can go and I can open this celestial chest. So this is where you get most of your items and things. Ooh, extraction tool is nice actually, because I kind of want more gear with, so your gear has slots. So like this one, you can see it's got 2 little things kind of in like this middle area. It has magical effects where it's got weapon-based damage and chance to get mana, which are these little things. I would like more of those. Like this one automatically upgrades. Because like this, some of my best weapons can hold like 5 things, but I just don't have the things. And so this one allows me to extract everything from a weapon, which is kind of cool. Now, what I want to do here is, so I have these weapons are pretty good. But they're kind of expensive. So what I'll put on now is these weapons are significantly cheaper. But in being cheaper, I can actually upgrade them. And so these weapons are very helpful for progression. And this is the base dagger you start with that you can't get rid of. But here I can be clicking to speed me up and doesn't use that much energy. Oh, these guys drop like black wax, I think. I mean, look at that. But so here the goal is I'm just gonna progress until I can like reset the first time and then immediately do it pretty much. Oh, this pink mist is new. It's quite aggressive. I don't know what that was. The interesting thing about this one is this shard has like increased magic or whatever, which normally would seem like it would incentivize using mana. I have not found the magic tree to be very compelling, but yeah, so one of my favorite pushing skills, pushing is for just like progressing, is the first skill in this strength tree, what it does is that when your energy is full, you can activate the skill and it'll click 10 times automatically every second until you drain your energy until you run out of energy. But it makes you go really fast because it's auto clicking. And so that skill is very good, and it's pretty easy to get like consistent uptime on it. Because like there are things where you can get energy from kills, you can get energy from collecting stuff, energy per second. There's a lot of really good ways to get around it pretty quickly. Well, so actually you can see that right now ritual is grayed out because I only have 4 candles, which is not enough candles to ritual. So when you start games like this, there's always a certain threshold you have to reach in the first place to even unlock the privilege of restarting. But this is generally the most interesting part here, where like I get to start something new. I'm hoping the one of the weird decisions this game has made is that you can't mouse over skills in the skill tree before you have the ability to get them. So like these ones, even though I've gotten these before and I know what they are, it won't even tell me what they are right now. And so I'm hoping that the skills over here in this right side of the tree are really interesting. I've liked some of what's been going on in the you know, the half that I can like see. But that'll be a majority of whether or not the game is good in the long term, if the stuff I can get to is worth it. All right, I don't know how many I have to kill. I don't know if it's like I might need to kill one more champion after this guy. But we'll just keep pushing. I'm going to try and save up for a level 1 of this next dagger. Yeah, no, I can't ritual yet. We'll get there. We'll get there. And I don't think none of these have changed, but so like some of these things start off, I could actually already spend some of the black wax that I picked up from those flying guys, but some of these upgrades are like initial damage value of rubies, XP for monsters. These 3 are very cheap to start off with, and I should get a the currency you get for like where does it show up? Oh, this shows the magic. I thought it was in here. Maybe it's I don't actually know where it is. Oh, maybe it's just in ritual. But one of the big things you get for leaving a you know, a world, a shard, is it's called like flame, I think is what it was called. Which increases the multiplier of candles to black wax. So even though I only have 9, I should end up with like 15 or so when I do it, and it should get multiplied by like 7 times or something, I'm figuring. And so even though it doesn't sound like a lot, I should be able to get multiple of these. Hopefully. Give me a little push. Do I have any other cheap weapons right now? Oh, this one's pretty cheap. Bats give you good stamina. Okay. Yeah, this one's not. This one's going a little rough. This first loop is gonna take a bit. Okay, so let's set that to refill energy. So every time you kill a boss, a new boss, or sometimes when you kill a new boss, you get a boss soul and you can use like this, it'll automatically do things, and I only have a certain number of things unlocked. I basically normally use them for refilling energy, auto clicking, or improving crit right now. I could be misusing those features. I'm not sure. Weapons also, they give you a set amount of damage every time you level them up, but they give you a bump every 10. So if you can hit the, 10 increments, that's ideal. So I generally level things in batches of 10. Although this weapon has auto upgrade, so it's just doing its own thing at this point. Auto upgrade does not cut the line though. You still have to pay for the upgrades when it's auto upgrading. I'm hoping this guy dies during this. Oh, just barely got him. Is that enough candles? Okay, it's enough candles for ritual. Oh yeah, so these 15 candles, yeah, it's this flame power. These 15 candles are going to turn into 123 black wax. So I get like 10 times almost. Pretty good. So now we can go to the shop and we can go, I'd like some initial damage and some XP, and I'm just increasing the value of rubies. Pretty good stuff. The early ones are very powerful because they're also flat upgrades. Oops, not what I have to do. So like, here it's, it was 1 to 2, 2 to 3. And so over time, this gets less impactful because you're only linearly increasing. And most of the upgrades here are kind of like that, which is interesting because I'm assuming there'll be eventually more progression outside that. I'm not sure though. But in increasing the value of every ruby in the game, it makes it easier to buy upgrades faster. But hopefully soon I'll be able to hit my energy generation needs. So I can sustain this mode. Generally I go the dexterity path for that. I actually don't remember how many levels of XP I need for sustained use. We shall see. This purple effect, pinkish purple, is very interesting. Bro. But in that last round, I definitely could have pushed further. But I'm pretty sure it's more time efficient for me to have reset as fast as possible and gotten those upgrades, because we've almost already caught back up. Oh, look at that. We're making so much money. Oh, we're leveled up. I probably should have just gone straight strength for now. I don't think I have the XP to sustain going for dexterity right now, because I need to level up another 2 times really to be, well, just the one would help a lot, I suppose. Although, how much XP do we need? Oof, because we need 4 skill points for that. That's probably not the play. Alright, well, I'll try and go at least one more zone. One thing I am kind of becoming concerned about in this game is that it doesn't feel like there's maybe as much incentive to push as there should be, and that it might be monetarily efficient to just farm like the first half as fast as possible. That's why I had so many skips available in that last zone. Was I had one of the upgrades you can buy lets you basically skip areas. So like this one would let me skip the first map, and if I got another one, it would be the second map and the third map and so on. And so if you can, you get candles when you skip. So if you skip the first, like 5 zones and then reset, you can use the resources you got from that reset to unlock more resets, which is a pretty direct candle incest loop relationship, which is certainly something. Okay. How many do we get for that? Like another 5. I should probably keep going. I'm not slowing down. Well, okay, no, let's just hit it. Because I think here I should probably just be resetting ASAP, just as soon as physically possible. I'm just gonna go XP and ruby gain here. The faster we can get levels, the faster we can go physically. But we'll really start going once I can get to this level of dexterity. It auto crits every time you're hitting an enemy for the first time. And then there's a thing that there's a 50% chance when you crit to spawn a firefly, I think is what they're called. And there's the thing that the firefly gives you energy, and that's one of the really easiest little engines for infinite speed and energy early on that I have found. Look at this funny little dudes. Okay. Run! But I don't think it's looking like I've got quite enough XP to go for that combo yet. So I think I might just run straight strength right now. A poor man's version of the build. I should be able to simulate a decent amount of it just by going raw damage. And also some just get energy back from kill. So this one gives you energy every time you kill an enemy, which can be good. But if it ever slows down a little bit, then you run out of energy. Because if you aren't killing things, you aren't getting any. Get some. But for my purposes, it should work fine. But we're starting to hit a little bit of a, you know, critical mass situation where I'm killing everything fast enough to sustain my energy use. So I could definitely a lot quicker push a lot farther here than I did on the previous round. But that's often the kind of gameplay loop these types of games follow, where you start off and it's slow and it gets faster and faster and faster until a point where it kind of plateaus really quickly. And then you go through resets and eventually you reset further enough that you start back at the slow portion, or, you know, it's like you've looped around. And I have historically played a lot of these games of this type. I enjoy them. I think they're pretty good. They're good time sink, that's for sure. But I figure kids these days know that this probably is a little bit of an outdated type of game that probably doesn't appeal to the newer generations, if I would guess. But it's just a theory. I can't actually confirm. But it's probably not nearly as engaging as some other things that are on offer. Alright. Yeah, we're definitely getting enough power to push some content here. 30 candles. Yeah, there we go. This will be a juicy ritual. But I'm still very happy with the speed we're going, so I'll let it keep going. That's not bad either. But if possible, I want to keep it in the one-shot range. The less time it takes to kill people, the better. Especially because I have it set up that I'm only getting energy when I kill, so I need to kill fast enough that I can sustain my energy consumption. Okay. I really like Blizzard for this build that it won't super help right now, but one of the things Blizzard does is it does a tiny bit of damage to everything on the screen. Which to these guys it does like 450 damage a second, which is nothing to these 2 million HP guys. But for little dudes flying in the air that they have like 1 HP, it'll automatically kill them, which is huge for me. Okay, actually this is probably looking like a good time to reset. Oh, ritual 300 black wax, pretty good. I feel like some of the immediate options are do usurpation, but I think we're gonna go XP is actually what I'm thinking is best here. Flat XP and then XP percent bonus, and then we'll get this. Hit it. This is just the fastest speed upgrade you can get as soon as possible. Okay, now I'll try going for dexterity. Hopefully I have the XP gain to make this work. We'll see. I think it's also this blade of harvest I have gives me energy on kill as well, which is pretty nice. Oh, I'm gonna run out of energy. Because it has a little object on it. Its little buff is that it has that energy gain effect. Oh, I need to level up another 2 times to get the auto crit. Maybe I was too hasty again in trying this. Should have just stuck with the strength. Well, I'm almost there. Almost there. Oh, but yeah, even here is not quite enough. I think I just go with this. I think we abandon ship. I'm not gonna quite make it. And then I think we just kill this guy and what is it? Reset. Yeah. Get 129 for that. That's pretty damn good. And then we're gonna get more XP. All right. And learn my lesson last time. We're just gonna go raw stats. Last time this was about enough energy. Maybe we'll go one more just to make it consistent. There's a lot of those little weirdos. All right. We're running smoothly now. But yeah, when you run through stuff and like don't even have to stop, it's like gliding through wrapping paper. That's the good stuff. Yeah, it looks like for the level of XP I'm at, this is the most efficient use of talent points, skill points. Not quite one-shotting these dudes though. Well, it looks like I'm not properly using the resources I'm getting. I didn't realize that I was up into thousands already. Okay. Dambo. Oh, that was beautiful. Yeah, also finding a system for me where I can figure out which things should be at which level. Oh, this one should be back here. Oh, we're already in the millions. Jesus. I can level these up a lot. Oops. There. Okay. I did not notice the jump in currency. Okay. Okay. I think it's actually better to just stack on that one buff right now. Oh, here we go. Oh, we're gliding now. Let's go. It'll be nice once I can start using like my better weapons, but this isn't too bad. We're slowing down again. I don't know if I should keep pushing. What do I get if I go back now? 323. Oh, this is probably where I stopped before, wasn't it? That makes sense. Level 7. That's almost the right level, I think. I do want to see if I maybe can push it for one more elite kill, one more champion. This speed right here is not great, not gonna lie. But most of my power is in the skill, so I can I'm gonna wait until I can use one more set of energy, and hopefully that'll push me to the limit. Like, this is pretty slow, so it probably would be time. My time might be better spent just having ritualed a while ago, but we'll see. Oh yeah, even with that, it's not looking great. Can't lie, that's not looking awesome. But there's the dude. Ooh. Ooh, that's rough. But I've come this far. I've given him this much time, I might as well kill him. But given how fast this is going, I should definitely reset after. Definitely. Get him. I should just probably click at this point. Finish him off. Alright. Get those candles. 400. Sheesh. Bum, 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 bum. A little bit of XP, a little bit of total damage. Okay. I'm gonna try going for it again. Just need a little bit more XP. Just a little bit closer. Should need like one more level. Alright, so now I crit everything I hit for the first time, which is pretty huge for damage. And there's a bunch of other really good upgrades I can also get pretty soon for it. Although ideally I could get the next one, because it's another multiplier for clicking, which would be really nice. I don't know if I can push that far yet though. I should probably just be happy with this. But I'll give it a go. It would be really worth it. It would drastically elevate my build. All right. Because it'll give me I think it immediately gives me like 100% increased damage when clicks are happening, and that counts for the auto clicks that come from the Rage of Darkness. Very good combo that's available pretty early on. As we've seen, not immediately, but it's not bad. All right, turn that on, and now we should be absolutely cruising. And now we're summoning fireflies when we crit sometimes, which is extra money for us, and eventually I'll be able to automate that. But yeah, oh, we're still one-shotting even in the next zone. That's what I'm talking about. This is when the build starts coming together. It doesn't get much better than this for a while, which is unfortunate, but you know, there's definitely some good quality of life I can get pretty soon for this setup. But the core available doesn't really change for a while. I ran out of energy. Oops. All right. Did run out of energy at an unfortunate time, and it looks like I don't have the upgrade where I actually get any energy from the fireflies. Dead man, hello. Oh, look, we're doing damage. We don't even have the buff on. Oh, it's because I'm clicking. That's what's happening. Clicking the fireflies. I see. I was like, why is my damage so high? This is very unfortunate. I should definitely be clicking for the crit. Just because that's time efficient to buff that. Yeah, look at that. Oh, that's so much better. Yeah, I can nearly get him to one shot. Almost. Yeah. While I'm building up energy, using one click shouldn't be too bad. And we're go. Guy's tanky. All right, that's the full engine setup. Now we summon fireflies, they give energy. We have the blizzard going to automatically collect them. This is the setup that I have found that works pretty damn well. We finally got all of it. Should carry pretty far, hopefully. Given how long I put into setting it up, I do hope that it works for a while. Not bad. Didn't exactly cut through that champion like butter, but he's dead, so it's a win. Nice. Nice. Stab him. Ooh. Tracking is out of power. Set that up. Okay. But pretty soon here we'll enter territories of looping where don't have to use any brain power, so I'll have plenty of yap brain space. Okay, we're not running out of energy on the champions, so it's not at least I don't run out of energy and then have to sit there and wait for it to come back. That's a small victory. Oh, we leveled up, yo. These level ups are actually very impactful because I'll be able to put multiple points into skills. Big ups. Let's go. Now we're back to one-shotting. Let's go. Absolute win. Hell yeah. Elite damage seems about the same. Sorry, champion. That's okay. That's to be expected. The main important thing is how fast you can go through the little guys, and if the elites stop you for oh yeah, so here's a level 10 a boss. Well, the energy regen was I got surprisingly lucky there. I think I should probably just reset. I don't think there's really any chance we kill that guy. That wasn't bad. That was quite good. But here, I could be, it's tempting to try the whole, skip stuff. Okay, let's put on these. Those ones are just gonna be good, no matter what. Ooh, I think we're hitting the build much faster. We might finally be hitting levels of XP that are somewhat prerequisite for the setup. Oh yeah, look at that. Oh, we're getting real close. Yeah, the usurpation thing might be cost effective at this point because we can almost have to build up in like the first couple zones. And so if we can get that going, it's probably worth it. Level these up enough. How many? Oh, that was just one level up. Okay. Nice. One of the big drawbacks of this like crit sustain thing is that since the criticals are the main part that I get energy from, it does struggle against harder targets, because if it doesn't die in one hit, the likelihood that it can get through their HP pool with the amount of energy they have before running out is low. Because that once you run into that guaranteed crit, you're kind of up chick feet without a paddle, as they say. Alright, should be able to get this though. We hit the build much faster there. We're rolling. We're progressing. That's sort of the kind of addictive loop. Is, you know, you discover strategies and then you restart and then you go back to the strategies. And that's the whole loop, and that's what I've been spending hours doing. Lucky you get to join me on it. But yeah, this is that's the gist. Now that I've gone through a lot of stuff, that'll be the perfect cue for Shop Show. Be like, hey, so what is all this? I'll have to try and get better at giving a more succinct explanation. Okay. So that first 10 boss on 10 is going to be tough to get around. He had quite a bit of H pizzle. The map having this +1 mana per second is interesting. I feel like that's supposed to incentivize magic use, but +1 per second really isn't that much, I feel. Because you can go through a lot of mana really quickly. And I have items that'll give me that much regen. I'm pretty sure. Okay. It might be almost time to switch some bigger weapons. What thresholds do I have here? Thousands. Even the million one, technically I'm getting towards. Tempting. I don't know if I have quite enough money to get like levels into those, but we're getting close. I was like, it keeps putting an exclamation on this quest, and I'm like, yeah, there's nothing here. You'll see it. The damage is not bad, but well, it all depends on how lucky I get, I think, with the 5 lives. Oh wait, he might just kill it. This one looks like the damage would be good enough to wait, but oh my god, nearly killed it in one go. That surprised me. Nice. Okay. First boss down. That's probably a good reset. But I guess I might as well see if I could push a little bit further. How much is that? 1.5k. It might not matter how many candles this next guy gives. That's probably a pretty good amount to reset with. That's quite a bit. How much is this guy worth? Let's see. It's like 10. Yeah, no, we should definitely reset. Definitely. Juicy. So now we can skip some of these. Although, looks like my damage isn't exactly keeping pace, but that's okay. Boom, and there's the build setup. That one went a little faster, didn't it? Okay, so I can probably phase out these weapons. Okay, so let's see. So I have 9.2 is the highest. Was 3.6 is the next. 3.6. Nico was cooking and gardening. Lost track of time. Nice. Sounds peaceful. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Okay. I want 570. It looks like that's my lineup. Okay. Okay. Nice. Give me Dambo or give me death. We love a day off though. Oh wait, hang on. Where's my really good sword? Is that this one? No, where are you? Where are you? Yeah, this guy. I think we swap these. This one's very leveled up. Happy day off. Welcome. Oh, I should. You're the first today. Ta-da! Nico, technically, there were people around many hours before stream, but not so fun. Nico. Oh. It didn't want me to. Let me. Wouldn't let me move the name just a little bit up. It was like, no, it's stuck there. Okay. Oh, that damage isn't great. What happened there? Oh, it's because I haven't invested my points, is what happened there. Oops. My bad. Casual mistake. Alright, got a poor man's clicker build right now. Yeah. I know that the message is from like 7 hours ago. Which it does sound like if stream starts at 1 AM for them, I do think I stream like it's like 1 to 8 AM their time, which does sound quite awful. Just that's prime sleeping time. It is tragic. And I mean, I've always toyed with the idea of streaming at other times. It's just this works really consistently for me and my family. And like my schedule and stuff. And I also, as far as I'm aware, consistency is one of the, you know, biggest things you can do for success over time. And so I would consider streaming at other times, but then it's equally likely to be less popular. I don't know. I'm not opposed to streaming at other times. It's not like not a choice to kind of be made lightly. I don't know. Don't know if that makes sense. Maybe this weapon swap was too early. There's some appears to be some growing pains with this switch over. It should be better in the long run, but in the short term it's looking a little rough skadoodle. Brr, brr. Oh, one shot the champion though. That's promising. That's very promising. Stream starts at noon for me, which usually works out where I can catch the start arrive late most days. Hell yeah. Yeah, I mean, like, I know that for for people in around near time zone-ish, it's not great if you work a 9 to 5. If you work a 9 to 5 Monday through Friday, my schedule sucks if you're near my time zone. For the most part, unless you have like a work from home situation. But as long as your schedule isn't Monday through Friday, it could work on some days. Or, you know, the schedule is, if it's, you know, your shifts aren't always right in the middle. And that's kind of what I'm banking on. Also that, like, if you get far enough, the time zone will switch to being a decent time. But because the principle that I always kind of end up with is that no matter what time I pick, it won't, you know, scheduling is a nightmare. Anyone who's played tabletop role-playing games knows that. There will always be times that don't work for people. No matter what you pick, there is always a way to lose. And so I'm just like, I'm committing, and when it works, I'm thrilled. I do think it's unfortunate that in that commitment, it's entirely possible that I do, you know, like if I stream from 1 to 8 a.m., that's probably never gonna line up right with a person with a normal schedule, which is unfortunate. But I don't know, maybe I could eventually branch out at some point. But I do think one of the big things behind like branching out would be like if I could get my own schedule, but to do that I'd probably have to be like living on my own, and that is a very different financial situation. Freak like me and watch streams post-recording. Let's go! I mean, I feel like based on what I see online, people do that a lot. At least for like the VTuber sphere of social media. I mean, people talk about watching, you know, the VODs, the video recordings, all the time. That does not... The numbers for me are, I think it could just be you and me running it in the background sometimes. I get like 99% of stuff live, which is probably how it normally is, but eventually you hit enough people that, but also I stream so much that often you're better off just waiting for another live stream than watching old stuff, unless there's like a particular game you like or whatever. Definitely depends on the game. Yeah, especially like if you're watching like a story game or something, or you're invested. That is on my list. So they're coming out with a sequel to the or I think it's a sequel. It's definitely the same universe and characters, question mark, of the AI the Somnium Files, which was that Japanese detective game I played like 2 years ago. And I never played the DLC for the first game, and that's kind of on my list, and that I feel like fits the category of like something that would have value outside of live. That's definitely on my list, because I had a lot of fun with the base game. I never played the DLC, and I will probably play the sequel when it comes out. Alright. Those upgrades are pretty mathematically efficient, I think, up until level 10. So I'll go with that. Ever Persona or Yakuza? I have never Persona or Yakuza as at this time. I have definitely been interested by both at different times. I don't, now you mention it, the weird thing is I don't know why Yakuza doesn't appeal to me. I'm not sure. I don't know if I could, now that you mentioned it, I'm like, why not? I don't know. Persona is the turn-based JRPG system thing. I don't really know. Yakuza has, like, they have the turn-based ones, but they also have not, so I don't know. But yeah, the Persona thing is, especially, so it's got the turn-based stuff that I'm like, ah! And they're like kind of like their Pokemon type JRPG thing. But then also the real life calendar games stress me out. And that's another part of the Persona that gets me. Persona, I definitely have, I know I can pinpoint the reasons why I'm hesitant. I'm still interested in those games. Yakuza, I'm not really sure why. I guess I never played like Grand Theft Auto and stuff either. But like in the same vein of Persona, I've almost picked up and streamed the Metaphor Refantasio, or however you pronounce it, which is by the same studio. It's basically just Persona, but fantasy. Never played either, but it's so prevalent. There are a ton of Yakuza games, though. So I hear about them a lot, but it's kind of like hearing about a Mario game. Definitely different, but it's like, sometimes I have trouble keeping track of which Yakuza game people are even talking about. Because like there was like a Dragon and Infinite Wealth both came out in like the last year or something. I think those are the right titles. I admittedly don't know that much about either of them. My knowledge is rather superficial. I do know at least one of the Yakuza ones was kind of turn-basy looking. But I definitely am in a weird spot with what to play. So I am always open to suggestions, especially because I feel like a lot of times if there are people who watch me that have suggestions, that's likely to also interest them. Right now I'm kind of in a weird spot because I have a bunch of stuff that has been on my list for a while, but I'm trying to find the right vibe for me. I thought chill puzzle game yesterday was gonna work out. It did not. It did not. It's weird. It feels like I'm kind of looking for like a management type thing. That's kind of why I've been playing a lot of Incremental here off stream. And then I played too much last night, and I was needed to go to bed, and I was like, what am I streaming tomorrow? And then I was like, I need to stop and figure that out. And then I didn't stop and figure it out, and kept playing, and was like, I guess I should just play this. Dredge was definitely really close to being played today, but I want to go and make a thumbnail and probably a hat for that one. And that's why I didn't do that today, because I ran out of time. Because instead of prepping, I played like 4 hours of this. I want to make one of the, fish fear me trucker hat type dealios for Dredge, I think. I think that'd be nice. Wouldn't that be nice? Okay, this boss is not looking great. Not gonna lie. I don't know if I'm gonna get this one. It's possible that would have worked out if I had better luck. but I didn't. But 2.7K for a reset, that's a lot. That's quite good. There's a lot of options. Ooh, free chest. Gimme, gimme, gimme. That's not awesome. What's in the 1.6K for 2 mil. That's pretty decent. Okay. What's black? Oh, I didn't finish spending my black wax. Oops. Oh. Looks like I'm hitting a little bit of a damage issue here. Oops. Oh, but look at that. The XP is beautiful. Oh, gorgeous, gorgeous. Do I have more? I do. Love when a build comes together. There we go. There we go. Got a lot of voodoo dolls. I have not found that I love the voodoo dolls. What are these effects they've got? Oh, damage. The hard thing is that they change every time. So they're really inconsistent. Okay, so I'm tempted to branch out, but I should not do that. I should stick to the consistent stuff. It's too quick to branch out. I've just gotten this to barely be reasonable, so I need to maintain course. Wee. Cause it's like I don't know what I was gonna say. One of the things is that like I have a copy of I own Nier Automata on Steam, and that has been on my list for years. But it doesn't feel like the right time for another action game. Like for me or stream, I'm looking for a different vibe. And this almost fits. I think it's a little on the slow side, at least for like interesting content wise, but it's not like that's ever really been my strong point. Okay. I do also think that it is nice to I don't know if I almost would say like show my hand, but like reveal a little bit more. Like I think me liking incremental games like this is core to some of my perspectives, because I feel like a lot of the ways I approach games and efficiency and stuff stem from this sort of a like gameplay loop idea. Because I do really identify with upgrades and combat to time and reward ratios. It is funny. I think this is destined to be a genre that remains niche, which is kind of funny. I feel like, you know, it hit semi-mainstream with Cookie Clicker, but people did not seem to branch out. That was as close as we got, and I doubt there's gonna be a renaissance. Which is interesting because it's pretty near and dear to my heart. But I have a hunch that there's a lot of people that have no clue what this type of game is. I love me an incremental, a clicker, an idler. And there's at least something happening here visually. Like, you could watch this. This is, you know, there's like some Subway Surfer going on here. You could be like, he run. Right, there's a little eye candy. For some reason at one point I was like, I don't know when this was. I was like, oh my god, I could stream Realm Grinder. Dude, that stream would be awful. It was funny that I even mentally considered it at one point. Oh, that game has nothing going visually. It would be hilarious. Okay, so this is interesting because I've hit generally what I would consider a good mathematical cap for these current skills. The next upgrades are generally either going towards the magic damage or just raw strength at this point. But given that I ran out of energy, going for the increased energy cost seems like maybe not the correct idea. But that is where damage lies. Waiting for my energy. There we go. Kind of surprised I ran out of energy. I must have hit a bad spot of luck. An unluck. Good damage though. Or my own 13. I guess I start putting stuff in magic and we'll see what happens. See what transpires. Oops. Oh, I didn't level up my ring at all. Durr. That'll help. Yeah, how much damage increase is that? Having the ring on. Oh, it's not that crazy. It's pretty good though. It's what, like 40%? That is the displayed number. Wait, what upgrade does this take? Is that malachite? No, it's steel. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't really have any of that. What a steal. Yeah, that damage is not bad. That is not bad. Not bad at all. Oh, but these are woefully under-leveled, huh? Need to find the correct ratio. 30 seems okay. Pretty decent slowdown there. Okay. So next level up, maybe I do 1 into magic amplification and like 2 into devourer of light. And that might not be. I might be hitting some energy issues coming up here. YOLO. As the kids say. They don't. No one says YOLO anymore, do they? Anyone owling or planking still? Is that still trendy? Oh, jeez. God, do the kids even know what that means anymore? That was a while ago. I do miss ye olde internet trends. People used to just like stand on things or like take pictures in weird places instead of like stealing things or or pranking people. Ah, the good old days. Is that how it works when you become old and jaded? No, and you're like, oh, you know, they just don't get it. But I'm like, is that not objectively worse? When you are physically involving like other people, is that not just not good? I don't know. I feel like so much of trends involve like imposing on other people these days. That how is that not how is that not objectively worse? Because at least like the cinnamon challenge crap, I mean that was bad. No, don't get me wrong, awful trend. But at least it was just you. It wasn't like you were doing it to anyone else. I guess I'm kind of being kind of nebulous. I'm not like even complaining about something specific. Okay, we're just gonna go for a reset. Boom, 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 boom. Is going that far not even worth it? Do I have enough for this? No. All right. Let's get it going. Let's get it started. Yeah. Bonk. Whee! Boop. I suppose one of the things I should also do is try a magic build here. Use that mana regen. feel like one of the downsides is often that the magic builds are just like slower. It feels like I could build it into like the sprint, I guess. Oh, that actually didn't tank me as much as I thought it would. Ooh, and suddenly now it's going bad. Maybe the enemy density is a huge impact there. Great damage though. Great. Excellent. Most excellent. We are on zone 7 though, so it's not like the damage threshold there is very crazy. Crazy frog. Bing, bing. Okay. Okay. Slice, slice, slice. I feel like I have some things that I want to say about the Blueprints game. But the weird thing is that I feel like to make a proper review or whatever, I should probably at least get to like the first ending or whatever. Find the 46th room once. But I really don't want to play it anymore. Which should probably say enough on its own. But I'm kind of stuck where I'm like, ugh, I feel like I'm not enough of a like, don't have enough of a perspective. I don't know. But I put like an entire stream into it. I'm kind of wishy-washy on it right now. Because I have some very negative things to say. How much we have? 80. It's definitely not a waste as long as the Firefly energy increase remains below my cap. Because if one Firefly can be used to refill the entire energy bar, it's not that bad. It's a little overkill in most situations, but the bigger the enemy, the more important an entire refresh could be. All right. Just keep slashing. Because ideally, I could get a run that would go through the next boss. That would probably be a pretty good little bump in resources, I reckon. Wow. If I can't bust through the boss with this setup, maybe I'll run... Oh, but I can't do... Wait, how far? How many level? What level am I? 20. I don't think that's far enough to do a straight strength build, because I don't think I can get the sword yet. I think I need to be like 27-ish to make that work, I think. If I remember correctly, which is not likely. All right. Noisily. Get those to 10. Let's go. I feel like I have historically liked that breaking point. It doesn't end. It's always 100% flat for this upgrade, but this one starts to fall off here because it goes from 50 to 40. I could probably use some more points in raw strength now. Okay. Keep on keeping on. I'm like, is this gonna be enough damage to get the boss? Probably not. Probably not. We can hope. I would say one-shotting the enemies leading up to the boss is a good sign, but it really doesn't indicate that much. Especially given how inconsistent my damage will be on a single target. Depending on RNG factors. One-shotting the champions leading up to it is actually a pretty decent sign, though. That's not a lie. Ooh, some madness. We love a little bit of madness around these parts. Yeah, we just go straight strength. Actual one shot on the champion. So the raw crit damage is looking very good right now. All right, here we go. If I get lucky and get energy back, this could be good. Oh, this is looking good. Nice. Achievement acquired. Let's go. Again, I got a chest. Boss chest. Stone of Yod. I always get these. This is like bat spawning one. Malachite Ring of Energy. What do we got here? Dagger of Dominance. Quality. Okay. A lot of bat stones. What does this do? It's energy. Okay. Base damage 12. Cost 100. That's not too bad. Okay. What quality is that? 2. That's probably it's up from 10 to 12. Okay. Ooh. Give me that energy back. Wait, about time for another upgrade cycle? And let's see how far we can comfortably push. Normally 26 is a pretty heavy slowdown. So that's probably what I'm expecting to hit again here. Nice. Looking good. Oh, still one-shotting. That's surprising, honestly. I would have expected to start falling off here. Even the elite's not too bad. Not too bad. Not too shabby. Yeah, here's 26. Let's see. How nasty is it? Well, it's not immediately run ending, but it is, you know, definitely only doing like 50% of their health instead of all of it. In terms of HP, 100 is definitely better than 50, both for killing enemies and damage yourself. Yeah, let's reset that. 5K. That is a very respectable amount. Very respectable. Let's get the damage in line with the XP. And then maybe let's just speed up the starting zones a little bit. How about that? Oh, what are these? Mana pushers. Where's all mana? Huh. Oh, I should try magic out. It is the magic area. And is this the fire flame flow? Oh, leveling it creates more fire streams. Oh. I see. The mana rate is still... Ooh, 4 is not bad. I've never actually leveled this up. So if I do this one, now this skill shoots 2 flames. Okay. But then if I take this one... okay, so it reduces the cost. How low can you get it? And can you reduce it below 1 flame? Like if I took this, would it shoot no flames now? Huh. Yeah. That's funny. It's down to 6 mana. How low can you get it? God, see how slow this thing is? I mean, what I should probably do is get a level of March in there. And how much? It always says it's 0.27. Is that worth it? 4.6. Oh yeah, I think this Horn of Mana probably isn't really worth it. More mana. More mana. Yeah, I don't know, the mana builds just always kind of end up being like this, where it's like, their damage seems fine. Like, that damage is okay, like, that's totally good. It's just like, it's not fast. It does, like, comparable damage, but just slower. Still not sold on those. I don't know, maybe I'm doing something wrong, but those just ain't it, Chief. They're just not offering enough, like, return on investment there. Oh, I should have spent my stuff. Let's... Okay. Let's do this thing. Leroy Jenkins. Because you can run through these usurpation potion areas real quick. Like, we are, I believe, about as far as we were in that magic run, I think. Right? Yep. And a little bit faster. Alright, because I think my best bet here is to just try and speed farm. A lot of this early loops. I don't know. What the optimal cutoff is. At this point, it kind of might just be as fast as possible. Like, I don't even know if continuing here is worth the time. Like, I think it's probably just better just to reset right there. Which is one of the potential negatives that I'm getting from this game so far, is the usurpation potions seem really good. Like especially given how much they give back. Like, I don't want it to, like, remove earning candles or, black wax from when you're skipping forward, because that would, like, be counter to the purpose. But it does seem like you kind of should be incentivizing more forward progression. It does seem like it's just kind of mathematically superior to just repeat the shortest section as fast as possible. Okay, just a second. I need to... Actually, I mean, it's as soon as the potions run out, I should probably just reset. How many do I get? 1.7k. That's quite good. But I'm this far, so I might as well go and kill whatever elite is here. Because, like, I could continue. That pace is not slow. It's just that, like, I was getting a more linear increase to candles. And so going back and getting the big chunk again is just better. Math-wise. We get move speed going. We get our dashes. Then we zoom. Because also one of the huge things, not only do the potions like kill everything, they put you right at the end. The distance is a big part. Like even if I'm one-shotting everything, it takes me time to get there. These potions do not. So how much do we get for that? Like 2K? That's just like, I think that I'm buying that upgrade for the usurpation potion got me like an extra 600 black wax a run. Like I was able to buy 2 potions there. I know that that was not super fair because I had already bought like an upgrade. Oops. Bought a little bit too much dexterity there. But like, I feel like this strategy is just like maybe a little bit too good. Alright, is that the end? Yeah. So what are we up to now? Oh, 1.9. Must have just been because I had extra last time. That's still quite a bit. Oh, I should go all the way tonight. I sent Katy Perry to space. Now that's a headline. Okay. Let's get that up to that and that up to that. Should be good. Okay, because how much do I earn for that? I mean, I don't know if you can compete with that. And like, if the usurpations are just paying for themselves, who am I to argue with that? I'm basically just... It seems like the most efficient way to pay for more power in-game right now. Because while the other things will be better in the long run of helping me push forward, it doesn't seem like they're worth nearly as much time-wise. If my end goal is to get more black wax faster, this is the best way to do it. I'm pretty sure. There is the time cost in like having to do the setup process every time in the skill menu. Okay, we've hit the end. It rewards so much. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, and then we'll go put a bunch of points in here. Like, this is a kind of strange game loop. I think it's cool that this is a thing, I guess. I just don't know if this should be as good as it is. Because these loops are just a little too fast. I think. I just wish this wasn't so mathematically efficient. I think. Is my big gripe. Okay. Let that stack up a little bit. Go like that. Buy that and buy that. Oh, I guess still roadblocks me sometimes. Oh, that's it. Okay. I should get a sizable bump for going through 20, I think, right? Because we're at 317. God, did you see how long it takes to run through these levels? Yeah, I get like 150 for that. Oh, that's big. Big. But then I think after hitting that threshold, it's a massive fall off for getting the rest of them. So I think I'm incentivized to go, you know, like hit 20 and then go back. All right. Get that started. Okay. That should be enough to push forward. Nice. But my damage is lacking a little bit. And there's 20. Damn. That's insane. That's just crazy. What is the... Is there anything else worth buying here? At this time, I don't think so. I suppose that, like, these upgrades might make the process slightly faster. Maybe? Oh, some black bags. Great, thanks. Did I get credit towards the next purchase? Yeah, I did. Okay. Heavy swords. Oh, that's not bad, actually. Okay. It does look like could take the base damage a ways, which is kind of cool. Okay. This is so stupid. Because how much do I get for killing the elite here? 500. $20. You get like a fifth of what you got for killing the boss on the previous floor. Which I understand from like every 10 floor boss is bigger, but then it doesn't incentivize you going further. You know? bloodbath. I don't. God, most of the process is just the pressing the right level up buttons. And ta-da, we're done. What the hell? What the hell? Because I think that's the most time efficient thing to do. But there's not really a way to make that faster other than just me going faster, which means I'm still incentivized to just keep leveling this so that I can go further with the same setup. I want to put points into other stuff, but it's just not as worth it, which is a shame. Maybe the balancing will change as I progress, hopefully. We'll see that. It doesn't feel like that's the case, because it seems like the prevailing strategy probably is push the usurpation potion to the boss, then farm up actual like damage increasing benefits, and then kill the boss, and then repeat. Oh. Did I not? Didn't I buy the usurpation potion for this location? Maybe I bought 20s even though you can't use it there. Maybe that's what happened. I think hanging around and killing that guy isn't even worth the time. Even though that there was a champion right in front of me. I don't think it was worth it. Because I'd only get like an extra 100 or so candles, I think, for that. Or black wax. Usurpation is at 10k. So maybe that would be less efficient. $10k is a lot. Maybe the scaling of the cost of the potions is enough of a deterrent. Because that is quite expensive. Doesn't change the fact that using those, it's still the best way to farm buying the other upgrades right now at this time. Okay. Put these to 10. Put you to 1. Put you to like 10. Because it would take like 2 runs now to afford a usurpation. which isn't awesome. Awesome as in not mathematically efficient for me. Not whether or not I have any bearing of whether I like that. I think it's good to not be doing that. I'm happy with that. Doesn't mean it's good as in success. I kind of feel like I should probably push the usurpation potion purchase at least one more time though, just because I think the last one I didn't gain anything from it, so I might as well get at least like, because I think I had to buy 20, even though it doesn't work on the floor. Yeah. Boom, 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 boom. Although, I don't know if that's worth the time. Let's get that rolling, rolling, rolling. That still is the first big piece of resistance. Is that area? It's like 11 or so? 12 maybe? Okay. No. 4K. It's I should time it. I should time it. Okay. So that's a calculator. That's not a timer. I could just time it using the like stream time, but I'm lazy. So we're gonna start a stopwatch. Let's say it starts there. We're gonna get 2 levels of that. We'll get these. We'll get him running. I should be able to make it all the, well, okay, doesn't really matter. Should be able to go to at least like 10 before having to upgrade more, I think. Okay, hit 10, then we'll go and we'll buy more of those points. That's like 10, like 10, like 10, and put some string points in. Okay. Stop. So I gained, I think 8,500. No, 65. 6,500? That took like a minute and 20 seconds. I got 7,500. So let's say that's 1.5 minutes. Oops. So if my brain today, I went to open the calculator and I opened the camera instead. I want to do 7,500 divided by 1.5. So it's like 5,000 a minute. Okay. So then let's go back to the stopwatch, reset, and let's try this again. We'll progress. For the sake of consistency, I'm going to use the same build. I would probably try the strength set for pushing at this point, but just for consistency, I'm going to use the same one. We go to 10, then we shall level up. Pretty good. All right. Okay, it looks like my energy use is a little high, but hopefully getting some regen should help with that. Okay. Let's switch this to manual. Manuel. I won't invest my points because that would be cheating. I went a little over cap on these, but it should be okay. All right. Looks like the weapons at the back are in the most need of upgrades. Okay. I'll try and go and kill the boss for 30. I don't know if I can make it that far, but I will attempt to do so. But we were making 5,000 a minute. And we're already 3.5 minutes in. So the odds, it's not looking good. It is not looking good. Because at this point, I would need to be making like 15K, and that is not the case. I think the counter argument should be that, well, the further you go, the more you get. So if I went all the way to 30, maybe I would get even more. But I don't think that's how this game works. And therein lies the rub. Because how many candles we give that? Like, we got like 20, 30 maybe? I think there just needs to be more end-loaded candles instead of being as front-loaded as they are. I think there needs to be more incentive sticking it out. Okay. Also, would be better off saving a little bit extra. I don't want to go below 30 mana, I think. I want to always have enough for Blizzard. For quality of life. Always having a Firefly killer. There's just no way this is gonna even compete. I don't even know if I can beat the boss. We're at 6 minutes. And I feel like this is pretty fast. I'm not aware of a faster build that I have access to at this time. Oh, what was that? Cold Wave. The ice statue shatters with a magic crit, dealing 10 times damage. Ooh, that was new. I don't know what that was. It must have been one of like little like regional hazards. Neat. Neato. How much mana is that? Sprint is 5. Okay. Okay, we're at 29. So we at least get an attempt on boss. Walking thing! Let's go! Walking thing. Doom, 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 doom. And there's a fire here I can, campfire I can hit just in case. Oh, it auto-clicked it on accident. Okay. Energy seems sustainable. Good stuff. Okay. Let's stop that. So it was 8.5 minutes. 1.1K. So the rituals, it's 8.4. So I think that's like 1K a minute So it's 5 times less efficient to push, right? Because it was 8.5 minutes, but it was like, what was it 8.4K? So yeah, I mean it's like less than 1,000 a minute. It's more than 5 times as slow pushing to the next boss. Oh no. That is I think that's probably a little unbalanced. Like that just I feel like that just probably bare minimum needs to be as efficient. Is kind of what I'm thinking. Okay, what I kind of want to see is, do I have enough points to... There's an upgrade in the strength tree that gives you mana on kill that I'm interested in trying, because sprint is low enough damage. Ooh. Or low enough mana cost that I feel like maybe that could work as like a super fast, because you'd only need this if you got a kill with every sprint. You'd make back the mana. Oh god. I don't It's a little hard on the eyes. And it doesn't quite get... Jesus. It doesn't quite earn your mana back. Okay, but I forgot that I can push all the way to 20. Okay. So, we are now at the end of the road. Let's see, can I... This could speed up this, the sort of heavier... This could be interesting. This could work. And this does appear to be somewhat consistent. Oh my god. Look away, look away. And maybe my issue has just been that my other builds haven't been fast enough. This says, I'm assuming that this like modern regeneration one wouldn't affect the mana from monster, but I can't confirm that. But I can spam this now. Well, I'm losing a little bit of mana. This is so stupid. God, this takes a while. Now this is gameplay. If you don't make your sick, if you don't make yourself sick while you're playing a game, are you really playing your game? Good lord. Well, this is certainly one way to play, I guess. Okay. So I'm no longer one-shotting. So I'm gonna look at upgrading a bit. Now I'm back to one-shotting. Now we'll go back to zooming. I think this is faster. I think I might have found a new fastest build. That's like last run when I was like, this is the fastest build I know of, and I checked the mana for sprint and realized that it was not that high, that I could pretty easily maybe work it into. Jesus, this is pretty ridiculous. This might not even be that bad. I'm sacrificing a little bit of damage. Because I have 5 points in Bloody Vine and 1 point in Sprint. But other than those, like, that six skill points, it's really not even that much of a dip. That's not that bad. For the speed it gives, that's pretty good, I figure. I still don't think it puts it on par with, I don't think it's comparable to the speed of just resetting. Oh god, and the enemies get so much tougher too. It's like pushing is slower in that regard as well. Oh. Yeah, I think the balance here is kind of off. That's, you know, 7 or 8K, but that's at least twice as long as just the reset. Well, let's see. Maybe there's no way I can make it to the next boss, I don't think, but I can try. I think one of my biggest issues now is that my weapon scaling and amount of currency is just is gonna fall behind here. I have a good number of, you know, like multipliers and stuff, but it will matter less over time. I could summon, I have the sword for a bonus multiplier. But my damage on boss so far isn't bad enough that I think that's required. Might as well, why not? I get so much mana back from killing enemies that it might as well have it around. Although, is it even gonna hit anyone? My damage isn't that bad. Nearly one-shotting again. This is no easy build on the eyes, though. That's one thing I can't give this. Not easy to look at this. No, sir. Gameplay only a mother could love. That damage is quite good. I'm surprised, actually. I know this is my favorite like combo of damage things, but it's holding up even better than I thought it would. Be interested to see how the infamous 6th floor holds up, because normally it gets, you know, kind of nasty at like the, you know, 16th, 36, etc. 26 and notably 36 also I think normally is. So I'm curious. Oof, yeah. We went from one-shotting to like what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We're really close to 5. It's 6 right now, but it's like the HP went up 6 times, and I got like 100 extra candles for it. Oh, it's so not incentivized. The scaling is so not balanced. It's so front-loaded, and it's not. Oh, I wouldn't say it's front-loaded. It's just like linear, which just incentivizes doing the front faster and faster and not going as far forward as possible, which is a shame. It really is. It takes it a second to stack up. No, hit the boss, please. You don't need a one-shot. Well, okay. That's fine. Oh, now we went for the boss. I can probably keep pushing. Oh, but there's no reason to. Because I'm not making the shmoolah. That's really unfortunate. But also the weird thing about this progression is when I finish this zone, it's gonna give me flame based on the number of black wax, I think, which means I'm kind of incentivized to farm for black wax here, right? Instead of just going to the end. Or is the relationship inverse? Do you get more flame for the less black wax you use? I don't feel like I should be able to beat the boss at this level, but maybe I'll push and see. It would actually be kind of neat if the relationship was inverse. And so it would reward like more efficient play than grind. It doesn't really make sense for the genre, but it would be unique. Game is suddenly very quiet right now. Brr, the sword. Brr. Okay. Brr. And now the bloody vine is not super helpful. Well, actually, wait. If I took flame flow, how much damage does this do? Oh, damn. You know, I never really did flame flow before, but oh shit. God, the strength tree is good. Holy. Sheesh. Oh my god. That's a ton of damage. And I can like double that right now. Yes, please. I could reduce the mana cost. But I don't even think I need to. I think I'd rather save the... Oh, this damage is nuts. Level the sword so that it can come with me. Oh, Jesus. Because how much that would give me... It would... That's... Okay, it says... 181 to 10.5. But let's say I go back for 14. Wow, that build was really good. Maybe I've been sleeping on the flame thing. Although having the mana for that has been historically restrictive. Okay. So, I need sprint. I need flame flow. I need march. I need strength. Get the march going. Oops, did I just drink a mana potion? Hopefully not. Let's switch this to max. Right. Let's see if I can't go to 20 without needing to fix stuff. It looks like I'm gonna need a little bit more damage. All right. Oh my god. The flame does a ton of damage. Holy moly. Okay. So now I need to find the correct relationship between mana and damage. Because ideally I can keep it as low as possible. This seems okay so far. Although when I use the fire, I go under. Oh, actually, so I don't need the flame yet. I currently have enough damage. Okay. I could just run it down for now. I only need to switch the fire when I start not being able to one-shot things. Okay. Yeah, this is not a particularly fast process. Bop, 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 bop. I would say excellent damage. This is only 24. This is still quite early. Still one-shotting, and as long as I'm one-tapping, it doesn't really matter. I don't have to worry about anything. Even leveling up. Okay. This is quite strange. The strength tree is very good. Okay. One-shotting the little guys, but the elite was a significant time sink. I should have hit him with a fire blast. What am I doing? Duh. Yep. That'll do it. Okay, if I have a bunch of mana, I can go ahead and spam. Damn, this is very strong. And despite using mana, is not really at all about the wisdom tree. Which is ironic, I feel. So this map has an extra mana regen, but I'm primarily using mana on kill. Okay. Go for a little spam. Ooh. Yeah, damage has suddenly fallen off. Okay, so I have plenty of XP. If I take these up to like 8, does that solve? No. So it could be worth investing in some mana reduction for that guy, because now it costs about half what it used to, but it does the same damage. Yeah, how's that ratio? It's a little wonk, but it's close. I think it would probably worth it to do one more reduction there and then in like another point there. So that it's a little more cost effective to cast and a little bit more comes back to me. It's much better. It's not entirely sustainable. It looks like. Well, we're sitting around 60 right now. That looks okay. It's using one flame and then dashing 3 times. Appears to be a good... Oh shit, I'm gonna run out of March. Don't want that to happen. Yeah, this seems to work. A ratio of 1 to 3. Okay. See, at least there's some very interesting combos of skills and things that is enticing to me for this game. Unfortunately, I do believe this is not maybe the most efficient way to be playing, because I should really be just be spamming the earlier parts, which is tragic. Unless pushing forward is better. Ooh, okay, my damage is suffering here a little bit. So let's push these to 10. And then maybe drop an extra point in fire. Works like a charm. Yeah, it's not fast, but it seemed like the conversion of black wax to flame was like total, like my grand total of black wax over time to a new total of flame. I'm interested to see what the relationship is this time, though. There's no way it rewards getting there faster. It definitely is bigger numbers better, I think, which would incentivize farming the beginning of this run, which I'm not the biggest fan of, especially because it's not very automatable. The most efficient is very interactivity intensive, because it's basically constantly you're pushing forward and then you're resetting and you're setting up the build, and you're pushing forward and you're resetting and setting up the build, which is maybe the balance part of it is it's an entirely active gameplay. Little firefly. Yeah, okay. Skadoosh. Yeah, because so what's the relationship now? It's 194 to 10.7. Yeah, it's a slight increase on both. Wait, it's 0.3 up on the fire. And 10k on that. Well, I'm gonna go use the restroom real quick. I'll have to consider what my next step is. Okay. I'm thinking, with the strength of the build I've happened upon, it might be okay to just try and push as far forward as fast as possible. Set of potions. What does that mean? Is it just gonna give me a bunch of potions? Discount on dexterity. You can replay completed shards to increase the power of the flame, but it won't give you knowledge of the world or rewards for quests. So you can farm flame. And what's this little dude? Get a random map. Location maps. Poisonous swamp. Zone maps acquired 1. 20% total damage in the zone. If you value life, avoid this place. You could encounter here slugs. Can I go there? How do I? Oh, if I'm in a poisonous swamp in a shard, I get plus 20% damage there. Oh, I'm assuming that's what that means. Strange. That's okay. So here we are back at the bottom. All right. Oh, what the fuck is that? Fancy fountain. Oh. Cutscene. Question mark. Ego donum tui der putitucinis. I will give you beauty. Check. Is it doing it? The gift of beauty received. Whoa, look at all these flowers. Okay, well that was strange. Oh, but that gave me some early shards. Double the value of rubies real quick. I leveled up. All right. Seeming like strength is just the way to go. I like the idea of like the mid-game dex builds, but it's seeming like strength is just really good. Okay. It's an exclamation on ritual. I don't know if that's what that's about. Maybe it's just the I've gotten more flame. Okay. I've set it to max. Let's see. What do these ones do? Is it on hit? That's when killing a monster. Speed. Oh, wow. My damage on these guys is not great. Looking to hit that fatty ritual ASAP. Might not be a bad idea to just use some potion here, but I will not. I'm categorically against it. I think I didn't give you any rubies. Bastard. Cheapskate. Yeah, well, this is a slow one. Oh, why'd that guy just explode? What? Okay. Sure. Yeah, I think it was just telling me that. Oh wait. After the ritual, you receive a male incarnation. Female incarnation? Wait, what? What does that mean? Huh? Is that new? I don't... Can you... Was that always there? Actually don't know. Okay. Let's go with XP from monsters, some initial damage, and some rubies. Just a little, some of the basics. Oldies but goodies. But if I can get to the dagger of harvesting, yeah, give me some extra energy from kills would be nice. Oof, my energy situation is still a little precarious. Although I'm nearly progressing. Okay, it's almost good. Oh, we get through that guy. Nice. Okay. Because we really just need to get to that, like, first 15 candles more consistently, and I'm really close. Oh. I think I'll be able to stumble into it. Let's go. Unless this guy lives. No, please don't. No, 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 no. Oh, crit. Let's go. Okay. Nice. Got him. Sick. I can't do both. I could do XP from monsters though. XP should be very valuable right now. The faster I level up, the more I can give myself easy extra energy. If I have extra points, I can pop some in there. Kind of the stopgap solution, but that's one way to do it. But I could really use the damage right now. Ding, 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 ding. Good XP from that. Okay. So far, so good. Ooh, I think I'm gonna run out here though. Yeah. That's unfortunate. Back on your feet, soldier. Got a city to burn. Maybe I should try pushing a little further. It should be possible. Okay, yeah. Oh, the fire is good. My mana situation is not great. Oh, also I have no base mana regen, do I? Ah, I see. Suddenly that one mana regen in the last map seems pretty good. I understand now. Okay. How far can I push this? Hopefully I should hopefully be able to kill one more elite comfortably here. One more champion. And then I can ritual. Although it's looking like it's slowing down considerably here. How many of these guys can line up? If the elite shows up, I will use the fireball. My fireball. And I win. Oh, there he is. Okay. So I'll go ahead and go like boosh. Nice. Get him. Fucking get him. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. 332 candles. Okay. There's a level up. Now go forth. Do crime. Be gay, do crime. Something like that. Okay. Ooh, one shot into skeletons. Very nice, very nice. Nice. Dun, dun, dun. I'll go try and pick up the flame thing. I don't know if it's gonna be necessarily super important. Living water. Oh, is that where the plants, where it's like where the droplets drop? Moving too fast for the water. Moving too fast to prepare for this. Killed that guy before I even leveled up. That's not normal, is it? Alright. Grab some fire. Fire bad. Alright. We're one-shotting. That's pretty good. Probably not that guy. Not too bad, though. Not too bad, though. Acceptable. Okay, and we do have emergency fire. And we have plenty of upgrades to spend. Upgrades to acquire, money to spend. Ooh, the energy situation's getting a little tenuous. Not quite making enough to sustain my metabolism. But I will get my mana back when I level up, so I should use some of my fire. Had not considered that. Could use some strategic use of them to acquire level ups. I definitely think it's worth using on elites. Dang, is it worth pushing here? Probably not. Because this is like double what I would get on like wave 2 or 3. But I think it's more than twice the time. Oof, ran out of stamina. What I'll do is I'll wait for them all to... Oh, look how many there are! They just keep coming! Well, I'll wait for him... Okay, that looks like max stack. So I'll kill the skeleton, wait for the next one to walk up, and then we'll hit him with the... Skadoosh! Oh, that did not do nearly as much as I thought it would. I thought that was gonna wipe him. It didn't. Oops. Yeah, we'll hit a reset there. Lamau. Usurpation potion, go burr. All right. Because it's probably more efficient for me to just like come in and kill this guy and reset. Get those 15 candles, turn it into 200. That's probably kind of hard to beat. Free chest. Open 20 chests. Ooh, some extra black wax. Oh. 2.9k. That's not bad. Doesn't really have anything super unique going on in it. Okay. Well, I got some more schwacks from that. Little damage buff. Cottager Timer on Twitch. Hello. Although I don't know whether to interpret the that as like or like hopefully that's positive. Yo, how are you? I'm good. How are you doing? I'm just big chillin'. Cottager on Twitch says it is positive, I think. You're good. Nice. Nice. Always good to hear that. Glad you're doing well. Whoosh. Okay, I will try and push forward. The starts of these are not super consistent right now. Cottager said on Twitch says, like yesterday, I'll just relax. Hell yeah. I love it. Good vibes. Hopefully the vibes here are good. I'm just chilling. I don't know if there's any other way you could also describe this current activity. It's not a lot. This is even less high octane than normal. He just fired the fire backwards. What the fuck? What the fuck? Brother. It's boring, but I don't know what to do. Ah, I see. There's probably always some video game to be played. I found this by searching for free-to-play games on Steam. But I know that this, I know like incremental games are not for everyone. Have any plans to play a Power World someday? I have played Power World. I don't have any current plans to go back to it. I didn't really enjoy it as much as it was hyped to be. It was good, but I didn't finish it. Like, I did a couple streams. I didn't think it stacked up to like Valheim and V Rising in like the genre of survival crafting. But I thought it had fun, unique gimmick. Except for my pals kept getting like stuck in walls and outside my house, and it was very inefficient. Although the bandits also like couldn't figure out how to attack me, so there was good and bad. There was benefits and downsides to whatever was going wrong with mine. It was just like I liked a lot of the vibes, but the implementation was just a little they fixed a lot. Okay. That's good to hear. It was pretty messy. But it was also like I could see through the mess that it wasn't like I was super into what was going on. I thought there was potential. I could probably go back at some point. That's not a bad idea. I did consider that. I've been struggling to figure out what to play these days. Because I like the idea of, you know, like collecting guys and put them in a base and stuff. I just wasn't having nearly as much enjoyment as other similar genred games, but it has been like it's been like over a year or something crazy, right? Since that game dropped. So it could definitely be worth a revisit. Faux show. Okay. Blast him. Blast him. Yeah, that's some juicy fire damage. That's what. Well, these weapons are vastly underleveled. Oops. What did you just find as a free play game? I have no idea. I have no idea. Very positive reviews. I wonder why. I mean, it could be because it's good. I don't know. Angel Legion. Is that like what's the like one of those mobile games like Summoner's War? I don't think I recognize the name. Okay, oops. You probably shouldn't drop millions on the ring without leveling the other stuff up first. Okay. How far do I try and push this run? I guess I might as well go as far as I can. It's a booty game and grindy. So have you played it? Or booty game. Is that like, do you mean, is it like loot or booty as in ass? And booty as in it's an ass game, like it's bad, or booty as in it's about actual physical ass? I have many questions. I should probably just look it up. But I feel like I could legitimately see a lot of those interpretations being true. Oh no, now the damage fall off in this area is massive. Online PvP, online co-op, booty physical. I see. Okay. Well, I'm assuming you're talking about Steam. Oh, I see. Idle or play whenever you want. Customize the look of your favorite angels. Automatically accumulate resources all the time. Okay. Angels in the latest 3D Girls Idle RPG adventure game. I don't know. This could this looks great to me. Oh my god. The first review I scrolled down to is don't even start. If you've already started, maybe just uninstall it. Go play another game. One that is not free. And this person has 275 hours on record. Oh my god, all these reviews. People play this so much. Oh. It's people just leaving it on, idling. That makes sense. Hero card battle game. Pay to win for end game. Oh, because it does say idle. What is the gameplay of this game? Second trailer. Oh, god damn. It reminds me of Girls Frontline 2, but like less well done. There's a lot of dialogue. Oh, what? Oh my god. Holy shit. Oh, it looks like the in-game graphics are not as good. Oh, the actual gameplay is bizarre. Oh, I guess this is, it looks kind of like a, what's it, Raid Shadow Legends? This is looking like a Raid Shadow Legends is what I'm thinking this is. That's what it looks like to me. They're little like character 3D hanging out things. It's not too bad though. Raid Shadow Legends. I'm not much into those idle games, but I mean, or not those idle games. I'm into idle games, not so much the like mobile crap. I do play AFK Arena though, so it's not like I can be like, oh, I don't play dumb mobile games, because AFK Arena is definitely a dumb mobile game. I also figure, based on your reception of that game, you might not be super thrilled. I play Nikke every day, so I am not the target demographic for that game. Yeah, I was expecting those dots. Yeah, what level am I? I'm up to date in the current campaign and story in Nikke. Let's see. I've been playing for like, is it almost 2 years now? Maybe? I didn't start playing at launch. I think I started playing after, like, I think I started playing at the 1 year anniversary, but I've been playing pretty consistently since then. wish I could play Stellar Blade, but I don't have a PS5. Okay. Oh, I didn't level up. Oh. Well, that was maybe not the best decision I've ever made. In an attempt to get to March, I may have overspent my points. Oops. Okay, I definitely don't have quite the level to go for that just yet. I should have pretty high damage though. No, not that much. Damn. Yeah, let's see. Oh, Nika is great, dude. Oh my god. Yeah, level 453. Oh, am I just playing my Nika dailies now? This is not. I've streamed Nika on stream once. I think I haven't done it since I started streaming on Twitch though. I was considering doing it for the new campaign stages, but then I ended up doing it offline anyway. Yeah, level 453, baby. I know. Is there any way to see like what if I have like a streak? How many days in a row? No, probably not. Pretty good. Pretty good. Okay. Focus up. March acquired. Is this more efficient? Probably, March probably isn't good enough unless I can also get the arcane weapons. Maybe? I'll give it a test. I definitely can afford to level up these weapons quite a bit more. I don't know if there's like a level 10 levels button, but I could really use one of those. Because I know you can use, it looks like it's like I've got 1 and max. Is what that looks like to me, which is not quite the right array of things. Oh, we're one-shotting, let's go! That's good. There's hope. Oh, did I unlock any new souls? Oh, launch skills. Auto start of active skills. Drink usurpation. Oh, okay. If it's returnable, we can automate that a little bit. That's pretty legit. Okay. Okay. Although, how fast is that? Oh, that's not too bad. That's not too bad. Not incredible speed, but it's not awful speed either. Pair that with like the Dex auto click speed, that could go hard. Okay, increase the time on that. I don't think we're making it to arcane weapons. This run. Hey, Gurdan, what's up? Welcome. How's the clicking going? It's good. It's good. I've been playing this a lot off stream, like this last weekend, so I'm having fun. But I don't think it makes exactly great on stream content, but you know, it's not like I've ever made that a huge priority, so I'm vibing. You know, my what's verdict is still out, or you know, like up for debate on this game, but it's keeping me entertained, so I can't really complain. It's definitely not the worst incremental idle I've ever played. Go to sleep now. See you someday, I hope. Well, I hope to see you someday as well, Cottager on Twitch. Have a good night. Thanks for stopping by. I think I should is there, I don't have any definite way to increase my damage at this point. Maybe I'll just go fire. Blast him. Seems like you're pretty strong. That's definitely not how I would currently describe it. Especially because I'm pretty early on in this segment's power scaling, but I generally at any given time I like to be one-shotting pretty much everything for just efficiency, so I can see how that does look pretty good. One-shotting stuff does often mean you are strong, but it's just like often it's so far the meta for this game for me so far is it's not very time efficient to be hitting anything that isn't immediately dying in general, is the vibe I'm getting, if that makes sense. And I think that's definitely something that could be worth complaining about. I don't think so far that this game is very balanced for like rewards, because it feels very front loaded. Do I in the millions? Because right here, the it's way too efficient for me to be farming like this, where I'm resetting like every 30 seconds. But okay, and now I can automate this too. That would be sick. Go like that. Is he gonna drink it? He did it. Let's go. Okay, so I think it's probably time that I can swap out these, right? I probably should do a medium tier. Let's see, maybe let's something like that. It looks like I jumped the gun on the weapon swap just a bit there. My damage is kind of low. But I should be able to scale into it decently. And I like the idea of the auto use usurpation, but it's not actually that helpful at this time. The skip ahead mechanic in this game, either the skip ahead is unbalanced or the rewards for progressing further are unbalanced. Either way, one of them is fucked up. I don't know which one it is. But either way, the incentive for progressing forward is not equal to the reward for resetting and running really quickly again. It's unclear which way it's fucked up, but it definitely is fucked up. Because it's just straight up more efficient for me to do this over and over again and continue reinvesting in the auto continue than it is to push difficult content. So it definitely, like, it looks like I'm OP because I'm only fighting things that I can insta kill. And at this point, right now, I'm literally only clearing the zones that I can actually skip the entire level. Because I buy the area skip, then I run the level, and I run through all the areas that I can skip, and it gives me enough to purchase the ability to skip the next area on the next run. Which probably shouldn't be viable. But I have discovered it and it does work. So, and I did the math earlier and it's just straight up the most efficient way to farm the good stuff. You know, your prestige reset resource. I calculated earlier that it was like 5 times as efficient as like clearing automatically to like floor 20 was 5 times as efficient as auto clearing to 20 and then manually pushing to 30, which is ridiculous in my opinion. Although it is looking like my ability to actually kill the big guys is somewhat suspect at this point. It's because I switched my weapons over too early. Apparently. Oof. Yeah, this damage is a little rough. Oops. Maybe I can't switch to a crit build yet. Maybe I need to do stick to strength for now. Slap him! Slap him! Yeah, my clear speed is definitely affecting this now. Okay, but that's that. Bum, 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 bum. But yep, yet again, leveled up enough there to get the next one. It does look like I could use the money, or the points could be potentially better spent on some damage or monetary increase. Alright. But the fire should carry me pretty well here. Not so much here. There we go. Just gonna set the devil on fire, don't worry about it. It's that easy. Like, and the strategy only appears to be getting better. Which is a little bizarre. Okay, but I should be forced to adapt when I hit the boss, I think. Presumably. Beautiful. Ooh, okay. Definitely hit a wall here. Can I get this one? Oh, I can. Okay. Oh, wait, shit, that's the wrong build. Oops. I just shot myself in the foot. Hell yeah. You'll have to see it. Ooh. God, actually, I mean, with how fast I can use the usurpation potion, it's not even that bad. Okay, here's the boss. I definitely can't kill that yet. Especially not with that build. That was not a good decision. Oops. Okay. So, I definitely need to increase my power level. All right. Yeah, I definitely want to go for clicks next, not arcane. I got a little confused by what part of the game I was at and what build I was using. Whoops. Okay, there we go. Damage is still not incredible, but it's much more serviceable than it was before. Are we gonna be okay here? That should be fine, right? Almost. Just give me a second. Nightmare. I'll get you eventually. The last 30 million minutes. There we go. There we go. Easy, not even close. 2K for round 10? Oh, sheesh. That's fucked up. That's fucked up. Okay. Whee! And for ease of use here, I could definitely either use extra initial damage or ruby value. Because I'm definitely not killing these guys instantly. Although that's also probably my fault because for some reason I've invested 0 points in any of this. Huh. Oh, there we go. Yeah, what the hell was I doing? Oh, weird. Doo-doo. Doo-doo. All in a day's work. Okay. Oh, we're gaming now. I almost have enough to do the setup off rip. It's close. And now I can definitely, the initial damage lets me one-shot my way to this guy. Okay. We're getting there. God, yeah, and the subsequent bosses are so much tankier and so much less monetarily rewarding. So weird. So bizarre. So bizarre. You're just very incentivized to, it feels like, repeat this first set of 10 is juicy. And then everything after that is like less. All right. Oops, that was not what I meant to do. The setup takes longer than the entire process. Okay. There's not really a whole lot of reason for me to keep going because I've gotten most of the value for it, which is the unfortunate part there. If I get my initial damage high enough, could I get it so that I don't need to, like, level up any of this stuff throughout that? Because, like, can I get it to be where I just need, like, this? Or is it still too much damage? I mean, if I pop 1 point in there, that should be good, right? It's not good enough. What now? No. Okay. That's not that much extra effort. $2.3K. Okay. Free chest. Give me garbage per usual. Yep. Yay. Sick. Is there anything on these? No. Okay. I mean, I think the only thing there's to do is keep going. That should be pretty good for a bit. I do feel like I remember this process being a little cleaner than the ones before, so the enemies here must be like at least a little bit more tanky. Which is something. Boom, 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 boom. I don't know. I can probably push to 20 if I wanted now. Give it a go. Boop. Bonk. I think it's the linear scaling of almost everything in the game where it's like you, the player, and the enemies have similar linear scaling, which means that like everything ends up being kind of front loaded because as the game gets linearly harder, but not exponentially more rewards either. It's not like you're incentivized to go further. It's very an interesting conundrum. Okay. Whee! Without the mana skill, this is gonna be pretty slow, probably. I mean, I get mana from level up. Because what do maybe I don't have quite the XP econ for this build is kind of what this is looking like. Yeah, this is the baby version of the strongest build I have, which is definitely very strong, but it's very, when working properly, is sort of headache / puke inducing. That's what real strength looks like. Thankfully, I don't have enough mana to make it work right now, so it's watchable. Okay, 4, because I would need one more point to get the next level. And March just ran out. Oops. Awkward. How's the damage? It's not great. How many candles was that? Oh, maybe I looked up too early? Or too late? It looked like I got 1 candle from that. Maybe it was like 50. Okay. Oof. The damage is looking rough. I should go back to one-shotting if I can level up one more time, though. Should be a juicy A little 75% damage increase. Burp. Yeah, it's like, that was like 20 candles. It's so not worth pushing. Ah! It's so funny. It's so bad. Yeah, because like what? It's 3K, so I've got an extra 1,000 in like twice the time. Ah! It's so disappointing. It's so badly balanced, rewards wise. Oof. But I think I'll push it through the next boss just to make sure I'm not crazy. Even though I already have tested this. I figure with the raw power this build normally exhibits, it should be capable of getting through the next boss. It just, this is by far the strongest build I have. Nothing else is even close to competing. Okay. I think we dump everything into the magic weapon. I think that's the biggest single point increase available. Oh, well, actually, I probably should have put 1 point into the fire. That would have been good for the boss. Or have enough mana to summon the sword. I don't even need the sword of the fire. It just has enough damage to go through the boss on its own. Oh my god. I did not anticipate that. Holy shit, look at that. That's pretty impressive. But unfortunately, not worth the extra time. Well, that was like 3 times the reward for, I mean, that was at least 3 times the length of time too. But that one might have broken even. Maybe? I'm not 100% on that. All right. Gamer time. It is more fun to push forward though. It really is. Isn't that in the end what it's really about? Shut up. Oh my god, but it's so much faster to just... Because do I really get 2K for that? I do. Oh, fuck. It's just the mathematically correct thing to do. It's so much less time. I was convincing myself to... I was like, no, I'll you know, go for as far as I can, and then it's just way too efficient. It's just way too efficient. I can't ignore that siren song of efficiency. It's so much better. Like, look at that. I mean, it's just incomparable. I mean, this last part's not supremely efficient, but it does seem like the cost-benefit ratio falls off for purchasing the free passes when you get to around zone 20, because it bumps up to like 10k from 2, so there's hope. Somewhat. Now this is gameplay. For a brief moment, I thought, well, maybe I could just push forward to 20, but it wouldn't be worth it. It wouldn't be worth it. The extra time waste would just not be worth it. That was 2 upgrades worth. No, why is it so fucking efficient? Ah! Oh, it's so efficient. Okay, do gotta make sure I buy some upgrades though, or I will stall achievement. Okay, and then I'm thinking for 410, it's definitely enough to warrant upgrades. I guess now we're pushing a little further. So I want to make sure I'm keeping pace with them. Okay. We're getting close to 20. If I can get it to 18 or 19, pushing to 20 might be worth it because the 10 breakpoints do have pretty good resources. Running through a whole zone is not awesome, but at floor 18 it should be okay, I think. That's good stuff. Put those up to like 10. My power is calamitous. This does look pretty strong. Can't lie. Okay, but I'm gonna try and push to 20. Oh, it's just so much slower. I mean, this isn't slow by any means, but it's slower. It's quite fast, actually. It's just, it's got some stiff competition, which is just like not even playing the game. It should be like 100 candles, though. Which should be enough to get justify it. Yeah, it's like 150. Yeah. You must get the same candles on every shard so far. It's the same amount. So wait, if I went back and farmed candles on the last shard, it would be just as efficient, wouldn't it? That's weird. That shouldn't be right. This is ridiculous. Well, there's 420. 7.5. That's pretty good. I guess I should probably run this a couple times and then power up and go to the end. I could save up and get another inventory slot. Is there anything I would put in it? Put in it? Just another weapon? I guess. I don't know if that's worth it for now. Oh, I normally stop and upgrade at 10. Oops. A little too far. Should be good enough. Oh, I reckon. Oh, apparently, maybe not. You get like 6K per run. That's not bad. Okay. Yeah, am I strong enough to push all the way? To the end? I'm probably not that far off. Although... This is weird. Is this efficient? Are all of the shards the same so far? Have they all been the same difficulty? I'm just restarting? And it has the flame conversion been the same too? This is strange. 'Cause am I supposed to just maximize? It does seem like right now that I'm incentivized to just figure out how to farm the beginnings as fast as physically possible. Push the auto clears as far as I can. Because like if possible, if I could auto clear the entire shard, that would be legit. And then just run that. Is there not a benefit for clearing further harder content? Let's see, because like how far up the chain can I go? Level 21, because I think I need like level 27-ish to make the other build work. It's the number I feel like I keep hitting. 25, 26. I mean, if I remember the number right, I should definitely be able to. Okay, 27. Can I? Now, this looks right. No, I'm not quite there. But I also have most of it, so... Mm-mm. Mm-mm. 29 good enough? Yeah. Okay. 29. Is around about good enough. It's not enough to actually like put points in a lot of the things, but it's not too far off. It's quite strong regardless of whether or not it's perfect. Oh, this is a new map type. Now we can move at sickening speeds. Oh, it's like a fire mage, dude? That guy's new. Too bad he doesn't seem to have more candles than his brethren. Oh, I ran out of March. Shit. Rookie mistake. Oh, I don't have another skill point, so I couldn't have fixed it anyway. Yeah, it's kind of looking like I'm on the lower bound of this working. Technically, I have the pieces. But just barely. There's no way it's monetarily efficient either. Just because how much would I make now? Like 6. Oh, pushing forward isn't worth it. Fuck. That's crazy. That's so weird. It should be. That's so bizarre. Bizarre. He's so bizarre. Weird. I could definitely push to 30. I mean, getting more souls and stuff could help, you know, increase some of these speeds, but it's not like I'm using those very much. Starting to encounter bigger health bars, and I don't know if I have the resources to deal with them. How many candles is that? It's 30 candles. 30 candles for the, it's why isn't there, why aren't they worth more? It doesn't make sense. Fuck. Yep, 30 candles for 26. Brother, that does not make sense. Okay. So trying to find the, like, I definitely need to take breaks to level up, but the further I can go without doing it, then the more I'll have to spend, and I can just do it at one time. But I probably don't need to, like, the over leveling is definitely something I can do here too. Oops, I accidentally just used a potion that was not reusable. Oh, that sucks. I wasted one. I got two in the zone. I will say the cost of the usurpation after 20 does go up rapidly. I mean, the cost of it, almost everything does. It does feel like it's like the game is trying to say, like, time to move on in some ways. How far can I push? Base damage. This far. Okay. Oh. Too tanky. I did the same thing. I used another one. Damn it. Fuck. Pasta with bacon and cheese. It's funny, like, it depends on what kind of... Is it like a cheese sauce or just like straight cheese? I mean, that sounds good. I'm a fan of pasta and bacon. It's funny that I'm like... Sometimes I've had pasta where there was cheese that just like didn't feel like it incorporated well. Probably depends on the cheese. Okay. Like, pastas are interesting because it's like, it could be describing like cordon bleu parmesan. That is a classic. That is a classic pasta cheese. That is classic. Okay. That is a classic. I do love me some pastas. I'm a fan of carbs, pastas, potatoes, rice, bland, white and yellow foods, yummy. Working out the real cheese. Whoa, you're gonna like grate some fresh cheese. Highfalutin, fancy. Oops. Let's break this up to like 10. Probably eat too much pasta. Well, maybe. I don't. I think I don't. I just. It's a pretty like. It's a pretty basic level food, which means that like the only way to eat too much of it is like if it's physically, you know, a higher caloric intake. I don't know if it's, I feel like it's not inherently unhealthy, you know? I guess, you know, if you eat too much pasta, if you're supposed to have a low carb diet and you're not supposed to have any, then it would be really easy to have too much. But I don't know. I think you could do a lot worse. IMO. Okay, actually, I don't really even know what I'm supposed to go for here. Heavy sword. That is a pretty high value item there. What do I get for that? Oh, 9 and 2. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. This is strange here. I don't feel like I'm making very much repeating this, but I also know that I won't make any more going further. So I'm not really sure what I'm supposed to be doing right now. It's possible this is just kind of a plateau that I've hit, and there's nothing else to do but grind. That's entirely plausible. But it feels like it came out of nowhere. Oops. Oh wait, should I push this forward? See what achievement for getting a bunch of dexterity? I don't know what this next set of skills are. Which could be fun to figure out. I need one more set of levels. Because it should be an active ability since it's a square. Level 30. Here we go. What is it? Ambush. Guaranteed crit strikes 2. Costs energy. Interesting. But it guarantees crit strikes? Well, that's not good enough to warrant being taken, I don't think. Unless that, if it works with the strength increase, that could be kind of interesting. But the amount of skill points you'd need to hit both of those is kind of a lot. But it would be a good energy sink for the high strength build. Okay. Mission accomplished. Guaranteed crits. 2 for 200. And the next magic one is later. I don't know if I know what this one is. I don't remember. Kind of seems like the strength path is just the way to go. Begin marching. I should pick up sprint though. Sprint is really helpful. Okay. Made it through 10. Should be good. I could try seeing what the next level of strength points are. It doesn't feel like I should be able to push that. Because that's a lot of, it's a lot of points. Because I need, it's 12 and then 13. Nah, that's way too much investment. Okay. My damage is lower than I thought it would be. Why is that? Okay, now I'm one-shotting. There we go. Okay, I'm not making quite enough mana to just spam dash. Oh, it's possible my weapons are just unlevered right now. Level up, I'll give me one more mana and fire before I forget. Fire and forget. Spam. All right. Scoosh. I'll save some points just in case. I don't currently need any. Alright, that should even out most of the weapon stuff. Now I just run it down. God, this is hard to watch. Watchability low. What an excellent piece of content for stream. Oh, big boy, thank you. Because also the linear nature of the upgrades you can buy being like, right, it's like I can buy it's 28 to 29 or like 52 to 57. Like these upgrades are not nearly as impactful anymore. I mean, the XP per monster is probably pretty good because it's being multiplied by the experience gain. I mean, same thing, I guess, for initial damage. Boing, 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 boing. Oops, there's a fountain that I missed. Nothing's that important. Okay. Floor 29, so I'll bring out the sword, get it prepped for the boss. Shouldn't even need to do that, but it will make it hit extra hard. Al dente, even. Pasta on the brain. Emerald Dragon. Oh my god. Gee. If I had turned away, you blink and you'll miss it. The boss was barely on screen. Jesus Christ. Sword of Tenderness. Stone of Harvest. Stone of Harvest and Ring of Strength are actually kind of... Ring of Strength should be pretty good. Because that's a copy of what I have. Oh, that's a higher max level. Base cost is the same, but it's a higher quality one. And this one is energy, right? Yeah. What is this? Sword of Tenderness. It's a 900 damage. And it's got a level up cost reduction. 20%. Not bad. But yeah, this one, that's like a extra 20% damage right there on that ring. Okay. I wonder if the rings count as separate percentages. Like if I wore a 60% and a 40%, since they're the same ring, would they be additive or are they still multiplicative? Because if they're still multiplicative, that would be insane, and I should prioritize getting another slot immediately. I should just try it. Okay. So we're at 2.5, 2.6 trillion. If I put this on, it puts us to 3.2. That might be multiplicative. Is that better than... It's currently about the same as having another raw attack, is kind of what it looks like. Because it is... You know, I have 4 of them, so it's like 20% of my damage. 25%-ish. And so with the extra 40% gain, it's only like more like 15. Okay. Interesting. Ooh. Suddenly no longer one-shotting. I do have plenty of points. I'll do something like that. And we'll move to sending flames along in front. That's kind of what I did last time, I think. Ooh, hello. Woo. The strength stuff is just very strong. Swords in the fire are muy caliente. There must be like another level of loop. Or else this would, I think the current gameplay loop of going to new shards and doing the same candle black wax into flame would get pretty stale pretty fast, and there's way too much of the skill tree for that to be a linear progression. So there must be another layer, but I'm just hoping that I hit it before I burn out on this gameplay loop, because it kind of needs to happen pretty soon, I think. Like, if it wants me to go through an entire another shard, I don't know if that'll really sustain me. Double the fire. Double the pain. Okay. $37. We're getting there. I mean, I've definitely got pretty consistent strategies for both farming and pushing, so that's something, I guess. But I'm getting to the point where both of them seem somewhat ineffectual in the grand scheme of things, which is not a great place to be at, but it just means I'm ready for the next step, next stage of evolution. Whatever that is. 39, only one more until the boss. And given that the last boss was like the Emerald Dragon, what was it, like the Shard Wanderer or something? The last guy I fought. I feel like the Emerald Dragon's been kind of the final boss for a couple zones. Oh, you know, I should probably save up mana for sword, because boss is in the next zone. Three fires. Oh my god, I'm gonna annihilate whoever this boss is. This poor soul is not ready. Oh, yeah, it is the Shard Hunter. Obliterated. Oh, this one isn't done. This one's 50 zones. Oh. Okay, that's new. Are the rewards better though for pushing this far? 20k is pretty good. I did not track that it was increased depth does increase the value of pushing. For sure, because now there's just more of it, and so a longer, there's more value in a longer run. My damage is not looking like incredible. But it's not awful either. I do feel like I could push this. I think I could make it to the next boss. Just because this damage, especially I bring the sword out, and the sword's still gonna be one-shotting things, I bet, right? Like, oh, not quite. Almost. Ooh, that's a tanky boss. Goddamn. Okay. Maybe not. But given the linear nature of the upgrades I have, I don't know what, if I really have that much more hope of like farming anything else out here. My fire does good damage and appears to be mana recycling at this point, which is cool. A net positive. All right, sword's gone, sword's back. Yeah, this sword is interesting. It feels like it's supposed to be a stacking thing, but it gets up to like nearly its full damage potential in like a single hit. Which makes it feel a lot less important to level it. The first point is by far the most valuable. Look at all those fires. This says the fire's behind him. I know I'll get my money back. Oblivion remake confirmed. Really? That's interesting. I mean, Oblivion's great. I love Oblivion. I feel like, but you can go and replay regular Oblivion. Like, is there a version for maybe that is kind of harder. I'd be down for an Oblivion remake, I guess, as long as it's actually good. Kind of feel like I would hope they would be working on the next Elder Scrolls, but that's interesting. Oh, and yeah, hello, Mr. Code. Welcome. Oblivion remake. Confirmed question mark. Okay. Weird. Doesn't seem through official outlets. Cool screenshots. Week before Bethesda announcements. Okay. I feel like we kind of almost already had an Oblivion remake in the Sky Oblivion, right? Bethesda's taking their sweet time. When do they not, though? Am I right? Ooh, I need to get my sword back. No, don't switch targets. Kill that guy. Yeah, get his mana. Get his ass. Ooh. My damage does appear to be falling off here. I won't lie. This is looking a little rough. The dreaded 646. Okay, I think I need a re-roll here. 20,000? Oh my god. Is there like what's in the market? Heavy sword? No. Is this game better than Blueprints? Yes. At least in terms of enjoyment. But that's a pretty low bar. Though. I feel like I probably need to try and play more Blueprints to form a more full opinion, but I really don't want to, and I feel like that also says something. Is kind of the where I'm at, which is like, I feel like it's important how little I want to play more of that game, despite it being by all metrics supposed to be a genre I should like. It just feels like it's designed not to be played. Or intentionally hard to see all the stuff. Where like I feel like a lot of roguelikes are, you know, it'll be fresh every time because you won't ever have the same run twice. And it's like, oh cool, I enjoy playing the game, the experience will be fresh every time because things will be different. Whereas this game is like, hey, you won't get to see all the cool stuff or have a successful run every time because it will be different. And it's like, wait, hang on. And they're like, yeah, keep playing, keep playing, keep playing. Which that's the vibe I get, is that there was a misunderstanding between what's good about roguelike. It's entirely possible I haven't played enough, but if 7 hours isn't enough to like enjoy an experience, there's also something wrong. So I don't know. Feelings are mixed at this time. Mostly negative. Mostly negative. And it's like, I want to know, like, and there's like, it feels like the end of the game is supposed to have, it has some sort of, you know, like, it's got story elements. There's something going on there. There is some sort of mystery. There's like lots of lore and characters and stuff, but just, and so like, I want to know some of the things. I want to solve the puzzles. Just the game part of it is really anti-player. I believe it is designed not to be complete every time. It is supposed to be like impossible to get all the things the first time or the first successful time. And I think that is an important difference from other roguelikes where they've built an experience and they've designed it to be different and potentially easier every time. Whereas it's like it's like they built that roguelike from two different sides. And one of them was designed for player enjoyment, and one of them was designed to stop you from getting the things. And I think that's what gets me. Okay, let's see what. During March, damage increases by 3% every second. Okay. Shield strength increased by 50%. Shield strength increased by 50%. What the hell is shield? You don't take damage. Shield strength? I don't know what that's referring to. Is this retroactive? So if it's at 500 right now and I hit this, does it go up? It is retroactive. Okay, that's cool. And so, while this game is, I think, objectively of lower quality than Blueprints, like, it's just not nearly as clean UI, music, sound effects, story, whatever. It is clearly designed to be played and to give you something back. And I think that, you know, that immediately sets it apart. Oh, I don't have the mana return as of yet. Oops. Oh, and I didn't do the mana either. Okay. Okay, but the unfortunate thing here is that I was hoping to get... What the hell is this? Shield strength increase by 50%? Should I just get this and see what happens? I have not noticed anything happening. Shield strength. What is shield? There aren't defensive stats in this game, so I don't know what shield could be. But I was really hoping this was going to be another multiplicative thing. While this increases the effectiveness of this one, which is part of the multiplicativity, it doesn't help to the degree that I was hoping or thinking I needed. We'll see. The damage is good, but I'm still only at 24. So this is supposed to be, this is kind of early on. I did rush around my build a little bit by going for the next level strength stuff. I don't think it's good enough. I could go and check what the deck stuff is. That could be interesting. I was hoping for something more impactful. To speak true, I was hoping for something bigger. That's what she said. Okay. Self-burn. Those are rare. I don't know what the shield strength is. Straight up no idea if that's helpful or not. I don't think I have that. I'm just gonna go for that right now. 2000% buff from March does seem pretty cool. Having it in one spot isn't immensely helpful, but it's still 2000. It's a big number. Big digit number. Yeah, I don't think that pickup was worth it. Indefatigability. I think the investment of the strength points alone there, plus it being not incredibly helpful, is detrimental. I think I'm gonna let March fall off here. Does March cost mana? I was not aware of this. Alright. Does it cost mana? It does! It costs 50. Oops. I didn't know that. This is awkward. Maybe the fire will kill enough little guys that I can get the... Nope. We're just gonna... Oh god. Well, that was not good. It seems like I'm probably better off than just going for the good build instead of going for the next tier. Unless the crit stuff is really good. What are the odds of that? The odds of that I feel like are low. But maybe I should look into it just for fun. And we can get sprint in the same tree. So we're definitely not wasting points there. Okay. Well, this is the crit one. I don't appear to have a lot of direct damage. Oh, improve damage. Plus 1% to total damage. Oh. That's good. That's multiplicative. Should be. I should probably pick up some sort of damage increase along the way here. I'm gonna oh, you know what? Yeah, let's do this one. Oh, that legit gives you 2 points of dexterity. Oh, that's cool. Okay. And then this is crit damage increase. That's big. Plus 1 to max energy. Skill will not be reset after the ritual. But you can only learn it if you have enough dexterity. But it's only plus 1 to max. Do I get the skill points back? Or will I be at negative skill points the next run? This is interesting. Okay. Huh. This tree has potential. I'm also very curious about, I'm assuming that one is you could, since it's only 1 energy, you just have to like farm that over time. You could get a ton of energy max for no reason over time if you ground that out. That's kind of interesting. Not entirely clear what the benefit would be. Woo. Guaranteed auto crit's not bad. With the amount of damage. But I can't go with that because I already have my mask. My dex. Bonk. Is this actually any good though? It doesn't do super competitive damage already. Which is a little concerning. Because it's not like this is... late stage. We're at 20. Could introduce these. Introduce some extra multipliers into there. That's not bad. My damage is entirely in crit. It seems. What's new? If I can get my energy economy into a better place, this could be more consistent. Which could involve, because it's like if I get the firefly on crit and I get enough fireflies from the ambush that it could self-sustain, that'd be pretty good. But that would require 2 points in these at minimum, but I'd probably need more, and then at least a point for probably blizzard, so I don't have to auto click the fireflies. And I did overcap on the dex. I could have gotten the guaranteed first hit, but does it use up a guaranteed crit if the first one is always critical? Are those mutually exclusive? This is definitely right now not good. Could it become good? Maybe. Should I reset though? Yeah, I should have a long time ago. The next level of things are interesting. It seems like they are not of enough power to warrant going for them specifically though. And that I should just be going for a better version of what I already know is good. Is the vibe that I am getting. Some of those are interesting though, like you could definitely do some kind of funky crit builds for sure. Oh, and do I still have... I still got that 1 point of evolution. That's kind of funny. Got that, I have 1 extra energy. That's pretty kooky. Okay. 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 Looking good. Okay, we'll get another one of those. Make it so that I can freely spam the dash. Looking good. Now we can kind of chillax for a bit. Yeah, this is significantly better than the other build so far. Just not immediately being able to like clear content. It is harder to watch, arguably. But it is better for sure. I think we might have already passed where I was with the crit build. Yikes. Okay. I don't know if that's a correct distribution, but it is a distribution. Alright. I could... What is it my mana up at? I could get a little bit more mana as a treat. Make it truly spammable. So I should get almost double the mana back after using jump. Well, actually, if I put one more point in, I would get double. So I could use 2 dashes and still make my mana back. It doesn't look like it's working out quite right, but interesting. What's the mana cost? Oh, it's 15. I could go for another. Bring that down to 10. Sounds good. Yeah. We're mana neutral. Neither gaining it nor losing it. Just dashing around. It does look like going consistent speed is better than spamming it. Or let's see, what could I just well, Doesn't look like I currently need the fire, technically, for most of the enemies. It is a little less, does use some more mana. Alright, there's 30. These guys aren't dying. What's up with that? Okay, I have 10 skill points. Am I stuck on somebody? What's the solution here? Do you do more fire? More fire doesn't seem like a bad solution. Right now, I make back the mana if I kill a single dude. Okay. That's good damage. Is it gonna stack up when we get to like 46 though, where I absolutely stalled last time? Because I'm not gonna have like a percentage more damage this time. I have slightly better damage, but not like multiplicatively. And it kind of feels like that's what I needed. Boom 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 boom. Become one with the weave, the pattern. The mana is much more sustained when I do 3 slow dashes rather than the quick ones, which I'm not sure I get. Because the fire seems to stay ahead, so shouldn't dashing faster be more helpful because it puts the fire into them? I don't know. Even on 36, I'm feeling that HP jump. Damn, yeah, they're getting kind of tanky. I have the sword available, but I'd like to save that as like a boss killer. I'd like to be able to handle all the regular little enemies consistently myself. Oops, smack the mic again. Let's see. I'll give March a little bit extra love. Another fire stream. I have a reserve of skill points here that I could be spending. I just want to save them just in case I need to pivot or something. I mean, oh my god, when they stand in a line like that. The number of fires is sort of a direct multiplication because it's just like more than one hit, which is kind of fun. It's also nice that it doesn't increase the cost. It's looking like oh, my quest must have reset. Immediately complete all of them. And wait, yeah, when are the next quests? Another 17 hours. Yay! Yeah, some of the trouble I ran into, I think, when I was at 46 last time was that basically all my mana comes from kills, and so if I fuck up and I don't have any kills to get, I don't have any mana. He's got no mana. Shit. I fired the fire and he jumped behind me and that missed. Maybe we drop the dash and just go with the fire. Okay, this is kind of looking like the thing where I should probably whip out the sword. Things are getting kind of tanky. Okay, oops, not the shop. Character. Let's put these up to 10. Give the sword a little bit more. Leeway. Whoosh. As long as the fire kills someone, I maintain cost. Looks like I can kind of get 2 kills out of most of them. Nice. Fire one shot bad champion. That's nice. Not getting those nice dashes out anymore, but looking to get a clean W in here. Not looking for any screw ups, mana misuses, etc. Boop. Nice. How many uses my sword currently have? It is 4 zones, so it'll last for 43 and then 44. And then it'll go to 48. That's probably okay. Oh no, let's see. If I add 1 to it, then it'll last to 45. And then it'll have 5 uses. And it'll go from 45, 46 to 50. That'd be much better. But that's pretty good damage. But I still haven't hit that 46 bump. Beware. Okay. So far, so good. Ooh, that's a tanky goblin. Four skill points. Not a ton of breathing room, but should be okay. Here's 46. Okay. A little tough to get started here because I had to spend all my mana on sword. But once I get rolling, I should be okay. In theory. The teleporting behind is actually quite annoying. Alright, there we go though. When they dodge the fire, it scares me a little bit. Dang, they're tanky. 46 is crazy. And they don't seem to want to walk up, which means I can't exactly go farm them for mana. Ooh, level up. Dang. They're so tanky, and they don't want to stand next to each other either, apparently. Okay. Oh, damn it. Why do I keep hitting my mic today? Boom. It's like the third time. Oh, my bad. It's not in the way more than usual. Okay. God, these things have so much HP. I don't even know if there's a lot I could do to increase my damage here. Could definitely just like get more fires. I do think I'll increase that. Probably just the general multiplier is better though. So I'm just gonna level those up and hope. The boss here might be tough. Because my flame damage does require constant death. I only make the mana back because I'm killing the enemies. The sword does pretty good damage, I think, but... Okay, then the sword will probably be able to kill the boss. I shouldn't panic on that. The sword has ramped up quite a bit. It should like, it almost one-shots most things still. It should have plenty of damage. In theory? Bosses aren't normally that much tankier than their like elite counterparts. Look at my auto attack isn't that bad. It's not great, but it's not terrible either. And like, I could let these guys stack up too. They do like to do that. Oh, never mind, that's the end. Okay, who is this? Quantum Leap, reach zone 50. It's Necromancer. Does he summon dudes? I don't see any dudes. My damage is not great. But is it 2 minutes too slow? Not great? Probably not. I think I can get this. Oh, the sword just doesn't go that far away every time. Be nice. Okay, I'm out of mana now. But I have 2 minutes left. Most of my damage did appear to be in the flame explosion. But this, come back here, sword. Am I gonna be able to do this? I could probably drink I have a mana potion. I have a couple. I don't like using consumables, but if it comes down to it, I should be able to kill him with some extra mana. No, we got it. I got it. He's going down easy. Sploosh. Yeah, there he goes. Necromancer, give me all his candles. Yeah, we take that. Discount on dexterity. What does that even mean? Oh, is that a little item? Plus 3 candles from champions. Damn, that'd be cool. Shards resist. What was that? The strength is not reset after the ritual. What? What is that? Wait. That, like, your strength doesn't reset? That sounds insane. I want to go there. On the black hole, a new galaxy. The fuck? Every 4 seconds, a ruby is created at the top of the screen. Monsters regain HP. What? Huh. I want to go to this place. Apparently, we can't. We can't. Whoa, this thing has 380 HP. No, I think that thing's got way too much health. Okay. Oh, but it reset my progress. Oh. Oh. Interesting. Okay. Oh, and so did I? Can I see what does this mean? In this galaxy. Do I literally have a discount on dexterity? It doesn't. I don't see that, but I didn't realize it was going to reset my progress. It kind of makes sense in like hindsight, but I really didn't expect it. Hello, Judith Judy. Hello. I'm glad you feel comfortable sharing that information. I genuinely wouldn't encourage sharing of personal information, but you do you. Okay. You don't care? Okay. Fair enough, I guess. Although if you didn't care, you probably wouldn't share. You know? Okay, is there a discount? Oh, it does say discount, but it may not. Discount is 1, it won't cost less than 1. Interesting. I mean, I should not have purchased that rank. not super helpful early on. I love putting my country out there. Okay. Sounds like you care a little bit. The dexterity discount. Strange. But that, it probably saves me 1 dexterity every rank, which really adds up if I'm going deep into the dexterity tree. I still think probably going for strength first would have been a better call here. But I think the start of this shard last time was about this slow as well, so really gotta work for it. Do we just dump points into sprint? Get free kills? I have a finite amount of mana here, but I think that was worth the damage. Okay. Now we just gotta kill this guy regular style. Although I think I have to go an entire other whatchamacallit. I think I have to go in another zone just before I'm allowed to ritual. So while that was good in the short term, I don't know if that's gonna end up helping me that much in the long term. This is rough. This is rough. Much. I'm impatient, so I'm gonna refill my mana. The crit is juicy. If I could get some more of those, I'd be sitting pretty. Okay, I figure that's the end of this zone. It is indeed. Okay. Oh my god, these guys are tanky. Did this shard get more difficult since I was here? Since I was here. God damn. Well, at least they drop a lot of money when they die. Well, sometimes, if they give money. Come on. Damn, was it this bad last time I was running this shard? Holy moly. Guys are tanky as fuck. Oh, I'm out of energy. This is rough. I mean, going for dexterity first was definitely a mistake, and putting it into all into sprint seemed like a decent idea at the time. It was definitely not the play. The crits are okay. Damn, sometimes they do give some nice money. This is going very poorly. If I get 3 points, it would cost 2. That's not worth it. I should just put it into strength. If I level up here soon. They're all lined up. Oh, there's the elite. In the back of the line. It's politely waiting his turn. God damn. Ooh, those crits are nice. Cannot deny that. This hit. This is interminable. God, how tanky is that elite gonna be? Hopefully I level up before I hit the elite, dude. But what is this guy gonna give 30 XP? That's not gonna happen. Oh no. Well, we're gonna be here a while. I guess I could restore my mana and... Oh, it's not even that good. Although it looks like I got like a crit in there. Oh, nice. There we go. Oh, yeah. The strength is just by far the correct solution. Oh, yep. Not even close. Not even close. Yep. That's on me. That's on me. Just not night and day difference there. Oof. Plus, like it's like the 50% raw increase off rip too. Oh, but that gives me enough to prestige. So I think I want to go XP, and then like rubies and damage. Seems like a good idea. Oh, look at that. Just like getting kills immediately. Crazy. Oh, and then we're gonna not go dexterity first because I'm not insane. crazy. Who would do that, right? Oh my god. Level 3. I'm gonna go primarily into energy regen. Just because I know that'll be the biggest hurdle. I want to do more damage, but I also want to maintain damage uptime more specifically. Nice. Oh, so much better. What? I'm gonna trouble with these enemies? No, me? Literally impossible. I don't know what you're talking about. I didn't get all of them before they despawned. I mean, seeing this difference is kind of cool. It does make me feel like I've progressed in some way. Ah. Plateaued out on the elite, though. This champion. We got him. That went a little faster than last time. Alright. Oh, I should just reset. No point in saying after I killed the champion there, unless I'm going to the next zone to kill the next champion. If not, kill him. Kill his ass. I think we do the same thing. I think we did XP and XP. XP to level 3. Skadoosh. I guess I probably should have done some damage increase as well. I do think the level is the biggest stuff. Oh wow, look at that. I got a lot of levels. Apparently. Whoosh. Foosh Roda. Oh, oops. I meant to save some fire for the champion, but I forgot. Oops. Would have been nice to pop him with some big old damage, huh? But alas, I am impatient. Alright, he did. Again. Boom, 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 boom. The fire probably wasn't worth it. Chest. What have we here? Energy potion, black wax, and a blade. Black wax probably I can get used right now. Hey, look at that. Smash through that guy. Ooh, one shot in the skeletons. I like it. I like it a lot. Nice. What about that guy? No, not close. Not even close. Making progress. I do like to see that. Because if I can cleanly get through to the next guy, then I might feel okay trying to go for the next one. 2 shot, that's not too bad. Would it be worth trying to push to the next zone? Maybe? I should go see what the damage is like there. Depending on like how bad, if these guys are like 2 shot, yeah, okay, no, we can keep going. Oh, and we've been inflicted with madness too? Or we're just absolutely destroying him. Okay. What's next? Ghosts. Oh, my damage is still okay. I'd be fine pushing this further. I doubt I'll be able to make it like to boss or anything. But that'd be kind of sick. The damage is surprisingly good here. We're still in 2 shot. Yeah, this isn't bad. I don't know how much further I'll be able to go after this. Oh wow, the elite went down very easily. What? That was strange. This is going very well. Just going straight strength is just the way to go. Although with the, ooh, that damage does not look good. We're gonna restart that. Oh shoot, it's 5. Well, should probably stop right about there-ish. I can play a little bit more, right? I mean, I just got like the auto do the first region. I gotta do a little bit more. That's the trap. There's always just you can always play just a little bit more. Oh, wow, the efficiency of which you can level the dexterity with the discount is muchly. Whoa. Damn. That's interesting. Hey, hey. Oh. Oh, but I had spent so much on the other stuff that I didn't have a lot of extra energy for the clearing. Good damage though. Resume murder. Yeah, when I level up, I should do a little bit more in the kill category for energy regen. Let's just put all of it in there. That'll make it better. I mean, actually, I probably should have put at least 1 point into the while clicking damage, because that would have been a huge DPS increase. That's it. Oh, didn't one-shot the elite. Damage isn't that good. But we one-tapping. Just like to see. We are guaranteed critting, so you'd hope that the little guys were getting one shot. Uh-oh. Hopefully I get a level up here. I can increase my damage and go back to leveling. I mean, one-shotting. Just like, let me level before I run out of energy. Ooh, nice. We got him. Nice. Nice. Okay, how's the damage here? Well, it's not a one shot. We should just re-roll there as well. Oh, okay. Only goes this far. I mean, that's probably a pretty good reroll. Why did I want to say reroll? Oh, reincarnation, prestige, run. I think we've hit critical mass. It takes a bit to get going, but once you can pot to the part where you can re-roll, that's when it kind of loses all meaning. Oops, infinite wealth. Because now it's just the number go up. At some point, I will probably run out of damage. Just by nature of that I'm only putting points into the kill enemies category. Clear area. But my XP is also increasing for some reason. Oops. It's that easy. Rinse, repeat, profit. Okay, I'll do one more of these. And then I will be done with stream for today. Oops. That was not what I meant. Accidentally put some points in the wrong thing. Whoosh. Oh my god. Look at all that fire. Nice. Yeah. We're gaming now. Alright. I think we went through at least one shard today on stream. You know, some stuff. I've been playing in the background, and I will continue to play it in the background. some weird noises. Okay. But that, we gameplay pretty chill, I don't know, I haven't checked the numbers we're numbering today. Oh, it looks pretty damn good to me. Okay. Thank you so much, everyone who stopped by today. Whether you're here now or long gone, it means a lot to me to stop by for any amount of time. This will be it for me today, but I will be back for a short stream tomorrow. I don't know what I'll be playing, but it'll be something. I'll be here. Thanks again. This will be it for me today. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day, and I'll see you soon. Bye-bye for now. Let's see. Can I? Where's chat? Where'd chat go? Oh, there it is. There it is. Got so many windows. Give a heart to empty Twitch chat. See you around. Hey, see you around, Gerdan. I would say enjoy your pasta, but I'm hoping you're finished eating the pasta. You're like, no, I eat too much pasta. It's right for round 2. Maybe no more pasta tonight. I don't know. I'll see you around. Bye-bye for now. Ooh, my hand just turned inside out. That was interesting. Don't worry about it.